Oi! Oi! What up? How's it going? Sorry. I'm eating a brownie. It's like caking my throat. What's up? Hello, hello. Hello, Banana. Hello, Armor. Hello, Graham. Hello, Siraj. Hello, I Will Not Falter. Hope everybody's having a good day, a good afternoon. Anybody do anything interesting? I didn't. I didn't do anything all day. Well, what did I do? Oh, I finished some, like, the Hot Wheels shorts. I have to upload those. Exciting. You slept? Hello, Abigail. Glad to hear it, yeah. Yeah. I slept in a lot this morning, too. I slept in till, like, 10:30. Because it's just... Ugh. I think starting tomorrow or next week sometime, I have just 5 straight work days. I know it's normal for most people who have full-time jobs, but I don't have a full-time job. And it's a pain. I also have a job where I don't do nothing. So it's like, damn. Dude, pasta? What kind of pasta? Before I left work yesterday night, I actually bought some pasta sauce, because I was really craving some. So I've got, like, beef ravioli. Not like, not like the stuff in the can, but... like, prepackaged, raviolis, like, with beef stuffing. So I'm excited for some of that. I don't know what to pair it with, though. I was thinking maybe tomorrow after work I'll grab, like, a loaf of bread or something, and then eat that. I don't know, what do you eat for a side with like, a red sauce? With, like, a pasta red sauce? Oh, wait, I have salad in there. No, never mind. I bought, like, a bag of kale salad because... Okay, so I for, like, the past month and a half, I've been craving, like, pulled pork. So I bought, like, a thing of pulled pork, because I don't have, like, a slow cooker. You know? And I was, like, really craving, like a pork shoulder. So I bought, like, a thing of pulled pork, and then, like, a bunch of slider buns, and I dumped it all in the slider buns. I cooked it, and then I dumped it all in the slider buns, and then I made, like, a kale salad, because I couldn't find a bag of coleslaw. And I'm not really the kind of guy who buys, like, a whole head of cabbage for, like, produce, and then just, like, makes slaw, or anything like that. If I do end up with, like, a whole head of cabbage, it's usually from, like, the food bank. Anyway, I guess I'll do that tomorrow night or something. Or tomorrow during the day. Who knows? Who knows? I could be doing anything. I could be cooking and eating right now. You made a FNAF game called Five Nights with Crack Addiction. In... Falter in Roblox, or just in general? That sounds crazy. Anyway, I'm drinking a juice and having a brownie right now. This, I guess, will be my dinner. Or I'll have something small for dinner. I just wanted, like, a snack, and I ended up buying, like, a 1,300 calorie snack. Fuck. Fuck. Anyway, let me take a bite. Alright. Let me get the game up. Because that's what we're doing today. We're playing the Vidwagio game. Shh, thank you, Mega Man. Let's see, is that loud enough? No. Something like that? I don't know. Audio, I've always had trouble with audio. Well, how do you do this again? I've never done this before. Oh, I actually downloaded some more footage. Let me see. Soap cutting. Perfect. Let me see. Get this bigger. I like that. Bring it over. And then Alt to... Yep, Alt to do it. Alt to do it to him. We want to make this bigger as well. Just a second. Kind of like that. And then we want to alt like this. There. Perfection. Perfection. Alright, then we do new. Yeah, Mega Man X. I think it was Mega Man X. The one where he shoots his arm cannon and jumps on walls and stuff. Soap cutting is crazy. Oh. Why are we cutting soap? That's a good question. I have no idea why. Like, some of like the ASMR and like brain rot, like turn your brain off content and look at like stimulating footage, I don't understand. And the soap cutting one is one I don't get. This thing sucks. Sorry. I know I'm supposed to be putting on stimulating content right now, but my brain is actually empty. Before I started the stream, I take an hour off from anything I'm doing and I sit down in front of my computer and I get ready to stream. I like prepare myself mentally. I just take a break. I like decompress. Like I don't work on anything. I just scroll through my phone or whatever. And like I was scrolling Twitter, classic stuff. Okay, that's another thing. But first let me get through this point and then let me get to the second point. And I saw, I guess, ContraPoints. Do you guys know who ContraPoints is? They basically were saying stuff like they were trying to play like the moderate. You know, they're basically like a moderate liberal. And they were just talking about how in like a tweet, I guess this is just the discourse on Twitter, that it was just like a classic Israeli-Palestine stuff, but she trying everything she can to not acknowledge the Palestinian genocide. And, you know, people are getting frustrated at that. Because, you know, it's cringe. You know, I was just thinking about it. Nothing too deep. I was just like, yeah, that's incorrect, and I was just like, whatever, man. Nobody's doing anything about it anyway. It's fucking awful. But it's sad. Oh, and I guess my second point, and more relevant to who I am, is that recently people have been like getting mad at other people for using Twitter because the Nazi guy runs it. But that never made sense to me because, like, I don't know like a social media platform that Nazis don't run. Like YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Reddit. They're all run by the same like eugenicist white guys, you know, that they all have their like tree, you know, they're all up in the same tree. It's just I like Twitter personally because it's miserable. It's miserable and I can share my misery with other people, no matter how like right-wing they are. Alright, so we just blew up a robot because we're anti-AI, we're anti-mechanicists. We're wizards. We carry fruit. Sorry, that brownie was kicking my ass. That brownie slowed down my system. How sane are we feeling today? Ugh. I feel kind of. I wish I. Let me close my curtain. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. I wish I weren't so damn hot in the summer. I just happen to be a person who likes the cold weather, born into a system and on a planet that people prefer both the warm weather and like it when things are warming up. You know, due to like climate change and stuff like that. How much does this weigh? What's my weight? I don't think they added weight values last. Oh, but they did. I saw there was like a new update where they added like the dwarf character. I think it was recently. That doesn't matter to us because we're playing an elf. We're elf coded anyway, so loot. Loot this trash can. Plates, bottles, rags, and bars. Who's tossing this stuff out? This is good stuff. Wait, let me take a look at the map. That's the main quest. Well, that's a quest. Simon says. Yeah, we have to go talk to Simon. Which is not what we want to do. We just want to take to the city and enjoy the sights. Enjoy the Tatterhold Slums map. Oi! Is Banana calling you out? I don't think so, Graham. I could be wrong, though. Have you ever felt that your dreams hover among the stars and the stars lurk within you? Do you want to shed the light on this mystery, or are you afraid of what you might see? No expert in your wisdom, but I can sense a spark of truth in your eyes. That's bullshit. No, I can sense a spark of truth in your eyes. All that is hidden will be revealed to you in due time. Can we become like a religious fanatic? I kind of want to become like a religious, like, wizard fanatic. Fuck off. I have no time to talk. When you send those people into town, they don't let the rest of you ask even for a minute. Yeah, I think I butchered that. Oi, shopkeep. Welcome back. Want to buy some real magical things? You bet I do. I sure am. O'Connell's got his walls and shelves, but his stock is nothing but junk. Check this out. It really is. A generator belt, the bone of a monster. A jar of tomatoes. And coffee. Oi, coffee. I don't think I'm going to be able to use iron ore. Or metal scrap. Parts of my details of a killer robot can be sold well. Indeed. I will be selling this. Goodbye. Bars. Empty bottle of booze. Steel plates. Wire. Sulfuric waste, I don't think I need. I'll keep the ring, the pixie dust, the apple. Rag, salmon. Magic crystal ball instruction manual. The book of fairy tales. I'll keep the watermelons and the feather for now. Another useless piece of paper. Dude, I'm loaded up. Discount coupon. The Capital's Automaton store. A substantial discount. Wow. Wow. Look at us. Thank you. Anyway, we got $1,821 dollary dues. Love the voice acting. Thank you, Banana. Hello, Armored. Oh, the game started. Oi, citizen. That's right, citizen. The mechanic shop. Damn, ain't that... Hello, Mr. O'Connell. The old man behind the counter is vexed about something, drumming his fingers impatiently and murmuring to himself. When you approach, he instantly assumes a sunny expression. Good afternoon. Welcome to the finest selection of goods and sundries in the Tatterhold. He's so enthusiastic, droplets of his spit dapple your face. His delivery is so loud you have to assume his hearing is severely impaired. Just before he spotted you, the old man was cursing about bandits. He must know something. We got it all. Pots for automatons, optical lenses for engineers, a stash of rare books over yonder. Paintings... Sorry, did you say something, or didn't you? And there's steam cookers for your fancy lady's kitchen to reduce the waistline after a festival. Anything you want to know, just speak right up. I'm here to assist you. We got a deal on gloves right now. Snag 3 pairs for the price of 2. Oi, bruv. Empty them pantaloons. Oi, bruv. Lower them britches. Or perhaps a hangover remedy is what's wanted, eh? Don't expect me being here every time. Gotcha, Graham. I never did. I honestly didn't expect... I'd never expect anybody to stick around as long as anybody else does. Too busy looking at the soap? The old man locks eyes with Mick and gives him a conspiratorial wink, then brays with laughter. You know your business, old man. I'm I'm okay right now, thanks. What you got for me? A rifle, a diesel dart model, steam engine blueprint, exhaust mechanic. We can't really use any of this. The frag grenades are cool though. A pearl of rough. Small canister of fuel. Oh, a safe. Paintings. Back door, we can steal. Use the grandfather clock. Nothing in here for me. Just moaning about bandits and... Oh, a slum local! That's what I'm talking about. I don't have time to talk. Go away. Okay. What's happening? What happened? Oh, fuck. What's interesting going on here? Most interesting attraction here is Drowner's Attacks if you like spicy fun. Dream of life, if you ask me. He's right. There's a drunkard. Walking around, looking funny. Just more nuts and bolts, more rivets and bolts and nuts and such. Time for loot. A bottle. Dusty bars sound like some kind of code name. Why bars? Might be worth asking the bartender about it. Orphum. Ask bartenders in Dusty Bar. Orphum. I don't know about that one, though. I don't know about that one. Some more slum locals. Lots of local slummers. Lots of people slumming it up. $2 in a wire. Yo, what you guys up to? Here's the Quiet Harbor. My good man, what appears to be the trouble? Oh, a loaf of bread! That's what I'm talking about. Somebody threw a loaf of bread in the garbage? Jeez. Got a fish. There's another sermoner. Another slum local. They really do want you to pickpocket, huh? It's like, I just see a bunch of people who I should probably be pickpocketing. Oh, here we go. Excuse me, my newsman. The R1000. I must say that your attitude is most unprofessional, sir. I put the money for my purchase there on your table, but I have not yet received the book. I respectfully request that you pass me that book. The swollen veins in the salesman's face and the utter desperation of the first person in line suggest a long-standing conflict. The angry man behind the counter locks eyes with you. What's going on? The hulking piece of junk is blocking access to my kiosk and the owner is nowhere to be seen. There ought to be rules about letting these metalheads roam around bothering people. From the corner of your eye, you notice a gentleman waiting in line. His face is beginning to take a distinctly tomato-like hue. Seems the frustration is starting to spread. You got your money, so hand over the book. Why does the automaton need a book? If someone were to aid me in acquiring the book, I would be better prepared to answer that question. I will not be assisting the robots. I will not be assisting that robot. I need to pickpocket more people. I think that's what the game is trying to get at. We're going inside the bar. I think this is a bar? Yeah. It is indeed. How's the sound? It looks a little quiet. Let me turn it up just a smidge. Oh, right. I haven't saved the video game in a long time. Baby T. Alright, what you got for me? Worker number 5478, please be advised that your working duty will conclude 2 weeks from the date of this notice. Uphold our work standards during your remaining workdays. In case you fail to meet your daily quota, you'll be fined in accordance with Chapter 4, Article 33 of the Statuette. We thank you for your invaluable work in the name of progress and prosperity. A cheap whiskey, delicious. Excuse me, my good man. I can't accept payment in scrap metal. Ooh, what you got going on over here? Oh, somebody's following somebody. Met a target leaving an apartment. Target ran past the pier and disappeared into Tatterhold. Man in black hooded coat and mask came out of the alley. Target did not come out of the alley, so stopped surveillance. Damn. He was there for 11 hours. Nothing going on up here. There's a back door entrance, though. I imagine that leads out to the street level. An onion and an apple. This is a crazy bar. This is a massive bar. Let's go downstairs. Talk to bartender Jerry. Hello, Jerry. Stealing. This game promotes a lot of fun activities, so it would seem. Good afternoon. I have a great range of products. Would you like to take a look? Yeah. Jerry's just selling alcohol. Celestial Amber. Expensive wine. Well, here, have some alcohol. I'll keep the food, though. I don't need the empty bottle of booze or any of these scrap parts. Leave. Can I equip this ring? Whoa, I'm glowing. Makes it a bit easier to channel celestial magic. Oh, I already have one of these rings. Okay. I imagine that's from just standing inside the bar. Yeah, probably. Dude, these guys are going at it. Bunch of dwarfs. Keys and spells. Hello, Abel. Two workers are engaged in a mysterious game while enjoying a beer in the middle of the day. One of them is clearly losing. Damn, day drinking? These guys. I have dinner. Do you want intrusive or weird question? What'd you eat for dinner, Graham? Fuck you, Abel. I can't even fathom the crap rules you've come up with. Richard. Dick Richard. You know it's easy as shooting fish in a barrel. If you take the trouble to get your head out of your ass, see what's going on around you. Here's the deal. You're sitting in a circle and the guy to your right throws out the name of some big shot. Then you have to fire off 3 questions that can only be answered with yes or no. But watch out, after the 3 questions, it's your turn to find out who the hell you are. Does this game involve money? Don't sweat it, buddy. I'm feeding the dust bunnies in my pocket too. No need to flash the cash. To your right, Richard is silently scribbling the name of a person you're supposed to guess on a piece of paper. You turn away so that Abel can read it. Now it's time for you to come up with a character for Abel. Wayne Zindo, Leslie Harrington, Richard Maxwell, Gracefield, Paris III. It's not surprising that the other director's persona came to mind, especially since you recently encountered him at the arrival port. Oh fuck. Don't give me that look, it messes with my concentration. Can the regular folk get a glimpse of my handiwork? Not just the highfalutins, but the everyday Joes? Pasta and carrots. Sauce, that's it. Damn, Graham. Classic. You remember when you were glowing? Had to get that checked up? Yeah. This guy is like radioactive right now. Somebody do something. Do I feel my hair brush against my neck? All the time. It brushes against my face, it brushes against my neck. You nod vigorously, having just seen with your own eyes how many people from different walks of life gathered to watch the directors play. In the meantime, it's your time to ask questions. Am I an elf? Am I a dwarf? Am I a human? Well, my friend, it looks like you missed the mark this time. Even if your guess turns out to be wrong, the game continues, giving you a chance to redeem yourself. Well, am I the talk of the town? Do I make people squeal or cheer? Only yes or no questions, but that depends on who's telling you about this guy. Abel seems sympathetic as Richard struggles with the difficulty of the game. It's obvious that he's giving in to his friend's predicament. I'm an actress, huh? Like Hottie Primrose? That doll is enough to drive anyone up the wall, I tell you. You reject his suggestion, but Abel's thoughts are very close to the answer. You will have to make a concerted effort not to be defeated by him. In the meantime, it's your time to ask the question. Am I famous for some shady business? Am I helping poor people who suffer from the Tron Plague, from the Iron Plague? Am I born and raised in Tatterhole? So not a human. Bullseye, okay. Not a human, but involved with some shady business. You can tell by the look on Abel's face that he's eager for his turn, as if he already knows who it is. Can they call me an arrogant peacock and still admit that I'm one hell of a talent? Or is my name as flashy as my hideous outfit? But I'm stuck wearing it because I'm a magpie trapped in the body of a damn elf named Richard Maxwell, Gracefield Paris III. Seems the director isn't a wannabe for naught. He's undeniably a prominent figure in town, as evidenced by how quickly he came into Abel's mind. In the meantime, it's your turn to ask the question. Any kind of position in the city authorities. In my work, am I trying to make a better life for the orphans? Do I have a knack for talking so much that conversation partner ages before my eye? What Looks like you missed the mark this time, not the authorities. Even if your guess turns out to be wrong, the game continues. The third round is over, and it's time to guess who's been assigned to me. Alizar Cogsmith, Leprechaun, Red Simon. Leprechaun? I don't know. Nope, buddy. You're an old dwarf chatterbox, Red Simon. He's a relic of the old world, just like you. But hey, we'll just try again, maybe next time you hit the mark. Would you like to join? Of course! I gotta hit this. Hello, Oliver, what's up? Welcome back. Long hair, you just put it in a ponytail? Yeah. I'm growing out my hair right now so I can put it in like that MILF ponytail that they throw over their shoulder in the animes. So be looking mighty tasty edible right now. To the point of talking to other viewers. Interesting. Oh, my garbage fell over on top of me. I like to keep my garbage close. Dwarves. Yeah, they added dwarves to this game like last week in an update. Now it's time for you to come up with a character for Abel. How about Mr. Wayne Zindo? Picking Wayne Zindo was indeed a wise choice, perhaps a bit predictable, but there's no harm in making a safe bet. This time, Richard must guess Igor Grigan's personality. Let's cut to the chase. Do I talk weird, but not like I'm an idiot, just in an odd way? You and Abel nod in agreement, for Igor Grigan does indeed have a distinct way of speaking. Next up is Abel, the third in line, who you've chosen to be Wayne Zindo. Let's get to the chase. Do I think mages are the scum of society? You and Richard confirm. Few individuals hold as steadfast a stance on the subject of mages and Tatterhold as Wayne Zindo. His bureau is renowned for crafting the automatons that propelled him to the pinnacle of the Eastern Syndicate. In the meantime, it's your turn to ask questions. Am I male? Do I have a reputation for getting people in trouble? Am I practicing magic? Am I male? Well, my friend, it looks like you missed the mark this time. So, female. Abel flashes a mischievous smile in your direction, probably due to Igor persona he has chosen for your friend. Richard doesn't miss the subtle exchange. Now it's my turn. Feeling lucky, huh? Practically read in your lustful eyes. No need for stupid questions. Just spit it out. Do I have a phenomenal body men can't ignore? Richard straightens his posture and pans his chest seductively, fighting back laughter. You shift your gaze to Abel, whose face is flushed with glee. He gestures to confirm the guess, and the game continues. Dang. I'll pet your head out of nowhere, I guess. Doo-doo. Pretty comforting. Alright, I'm on the hot seat. I've got a bone to pick with the mages, but wait a minute. That would put damn near every human in town under the gun. Heck, am I even human? The answer is no. Wayne Zindo is a huge man, not just among humans, but many giants too. In the meantime, it's your time to ask questions. Do I work for the Syndicate? So not a male. My job related to the brothel. The brothel? Looks like I missed the mark. Shit. Not a brothel worker. The game switches back to Richard, who still has to guess that he is Igor. Test question. Every man in Harper Slums wants me, but no one can have me. I knew it. I'm Madame Justine, the brothel manager. Abel's hysterical laughter interrupts Richard's fantasies about running a brothel. Well, aren't you a pervert, Richard? But you're spot on with the manager, I'll give you that. You're Igor Grigan, my buddy. And it looks like luck is not on your side this round. Hey, mages, ain't human. Well, I have a hunch, but let's stick to the game. Am I as bold as a hen's egg and as big as a barn? Oh, right, there's Colossus. This, like, Mick here isn't a human. He's like a Colossus, or a giant. Both you and Richard confirm Abel's guess. I'm Wayne fucking Zindo, right? Damn, I knew it in my bones. It's my time to ask a question. Am I a very emotional person, someone who cries easily and laughs a lot? Am I a very religious person? I didn't answer a single question right. Third round is over, it's my time to guess. Letta Jean, Primrose Pennell, Corwin Varna. Fucking Primrose Pennell? You haven't heard of Letta? Fuck, dude, I'm bad at this. Yeah, one more time. What if Armored was a femboy secretly? Silently scribbling the name of the person you're supposed to guess on a piece of paper. Alright, it's gotta be Leslie Harrington then. It's hard to gauge the ease or difficulty of guessing Leslie Harrington. Abel's up for a challenge. Richard barely has time to open his mouth before Abel interrupts him. I guess I put a little too much spice in the stew this time. Oh, so because I lost once, I'm some kind of idiot, huh? Screw you, I won't put up this crap. It's Abel's turn. You've assigned him a character of Leslie Harrington. Every dog on the streets of Newark knows the name, this rich-ass philanthropist, so this round shouldn't be difficult for him. Alright, let's untangle this yarn. Am I known for putting on a show? Do I entertain people? The emotions stirred up by wealthy individuals can hardly be called entertainment. Envy, suspicion, fear, and occasionally respect are more apt descriptions of the atmosphere on the streets. In the meantime, it's your turn to ask a question. Am I an upstanding citizen? Do I know the topic of folks in town? Pickpockets, thugs, shady leaders? Am I a mysterious figure that people know but can't figure out my plans or past? Am I an upstanding citizen? Am I a mysterious figure? Well, my friend, it looks like you missed the mark. Okay, so it's not... what's his name? Gotcha. Now it's Richard's turn again. He seems to have decided to punish both of you with silence. Oh, look who's back in town, Mr. Perfect Richard. Except when things aren't just so, then you go all haywire and suddenly it's everyone's fault. Well, I've had it up to here. Just button it. Might do us all some good. Well, this is a head scratcher, ma'am. Let's see. Am I a bad guy? Do I make my living by sending people to the other side? Damn. You ponder the question. There's no concrete evidence that Leslie Harrington has committed any murders, but a man of his wealth can afford to hide a lot of secrets. Not knowing any of his secrets, you shake your head negative. In the meantime, it's your turn to ask the questions. Do I charm people with charisma and intellect? Am I handy with a gun? Am I damn accurate? Do I earn a living by hitting things and sometimes getting hit? Bullseye. It's gotta be Mick. It's fucking Mick. Finally, my chance to speak. Listen up, I'm a complete idiot. I wasted my precious time with the wrong crowd. To top it off, as a respectful engineer, I ended up hanging out with some unemployed drunk at a bar. Can you believe it? No, you think they won't take you away just because you're a hotshot? Ha, that's a knee slapper. Abel is lost in thought. He purses his lips and spreads his arm in a gesture of surrender. Meanwhile, Richard seems quite pleased with the outcome. You're Leslie Harrington, you dumbass. Slap me on the knee. I should have asked if I was the orphan's pie in the sky. Too bad they ignore the fact that no one has seen any of those who went with him since. In the meantime, it's your turn to ask the questions. Getting in debt with ridiculous efficiency. Did I force my wife to dye her hair because she reminded me of my enemy Red Simon? Very much against drugs and have never used them? Getting into debt. Bullseye! It's fucking Mick, dude. I'm fucking Mick Morgenstein. That's... Of course it is. I was like, no, this guy does fucking drugs like a kid going into a birthday cake. Is this your grand finale? I've had enough. Here's the final advice. Don't hang out with losers like Haybelly, you might just become one. Richard stands and leaves the bar. He knows that Abel deliberately keeps his eye on you, not looking after his friend. He has a beer glass in his hand and raises in your direction. Thanks for the wild ride, partner. Now if you'll excuse me, I think I'd like some time alone. That was fun. That was pretty good. I didn't guess a single one, though. Yeah, the stream somehow summons Femboy. I do have the Femboy tag. Like, in my Twitch and, like, on my YouTubes, and I put it on all my videos and stuff, so... It could be that. Like, flies to, flies to flypaper, I think it is. Right, I don't know if that was, like, the main quest or anything, but... I'm sure drawing him out into the street would be probably pretty important. Oi, Mick. Oi, Mick. Oi, Mick, it's your buddy. We gotta be over there. We don't want to go over there, so we're just... I guess we can go across, like, the bridge and explore the rest of the city. There's quite a bit of the city to explore. Let's explore this side of the island first. A tube. Electromagnetic coil. We can't really use any of these parts, huh? This man's a slum local. Oi. What's it like being a slum local? Skell. Skell, hang on, Skell. Let me loot the saltpeter and coal. Iron ore. I see. Hello, Skell. It's an orc! There's just a fucking orc out here. What? The way he just slid off the screen. That's true. They've been doing that a lot. Actually stumbled upon this because of TF2? Yeah, TF2's the big draw, right? Greetings, puny one. What brings you to mighty Skell? Perhaps you wish to assist me. Who are you? I am Skell, third son of Marka the Tall, the great matron of the southern tribe. But seeing you eyeball my extraordinary physique, I believe that is not the answer you were hoping for. I'm Orkkin. We boast great strength, and even greater appreciation for nature and amazing culinary abilities. Really? Even among my powerful kin, I am known for my strength, thanks to my dedication to improving my body and an appetite worthy of a full-grown cave bear. What do you need, brother? I'm seeking an ancient relic of my tribe, the Orb of Might, its great symbol of strength and resilience. It was lost during the Great Turmoil when we were forced to relocate due to the growth of these settlements. Now my kin make their home far from the cities, closer to nature's embrace. I decided to remain here and recover a small part of our heritage. If you help me find the relic, Puny One, you will have my everlasting gratitude. Of course I'll do it, brother. Oh, Puny One, I knew at once there was more to you than your feeble appearance would suggest. A great strength carefully hidden within a meager body? Here, let me show you where exactly I sense the presence of the Orb of Might. Check around the square in front of that place where gigantic metal centipedes carry people. It's a large spherical object that radiates power. Truly, it is difficult to miss. It's mighty kind of you, partner. Of course. I'll help good old Skell. I think Skell could use some help, you know what I'm saying? Skell. Hello, Skell. Where? It's not a side quest, but he marked it on my map, huh? That's kind of annoying. Whoa, who the fuck? It's a rat. Oh, God. We have to read this eventually. Look at this motherfucker. A Rat King, the Mothman, the Boogeyman, and Augmentate? Once a rich man's game. We have only fought like 2 creatures. Coal. Get your coal here, get your coal. Anybody want any coal? What is something you don't even regret doing to someone? I don't know. Killing them? Is that the answer? Can I use that? Can I say that? Uh-oh, it's a copper. Sir, I'm on my rounds and it's not my work. I'm not your personal caretaker to run to the hospital. Do yourself a favor and go on your own. How the heck am I supposed to move, you fool? I can barely walk. My wife's in need of a damn doctor. I'm so fed up with this. You pour the prime of your life into this country and what does it do for you? Not a damn thing. The young policeman shifts uncomfortably, aching to escape, yet his youthful conscience keeps him close to the old man. The moment he notices you, a glint of hope sparkles in his eye. Ew. No, ew. What? He stares at you confused and then turns red with irritation. Damn you all, don't waste my time for goodness sake. Listen here. How about this old man? It's supposed to be a doc from the local leprosarium checking on him, but... Not for me, you fool, my wife. For some reason, the doc's a no-show. I can't be sprinting to the doctor for every citizen, mate. I'm an officer, not a nurse. Got patrols to make, where the chief will bury me. Everyone's on edge with the bigwigs in town. Leprosarium's just a stone's throw away. You'll manage. Find it and tell the damn doctor to come on his damn rounds. That's it. I'm off. Go. Go, you idiot. Back in my day, the police didn't turn a blind eye to the folks in this city. Abruptly, he turns around to face you. You there! My wife needs a doctor. Head to the Leprosarium and let them know. I don't have the strength to babble anymore. The audacity! Have they lost their minds or what? When they get old, they'll see what it's like. Sure. We'll see. Started shooting at me in every game, so I had to retaliate. Whoa, whoa. He averts his gaze and clams up. Perhaps it's good to explore the Leprosarium. Only one can speculate about the level of curiosity among its audience. Ah, a new quest. The first rule of... Go to the doctor. Dear doctor. Oi, doc. Wait, hang on, we gotta loot this box. Picking up every piece of junk I can. Reg. Okay, so this probably goes into the bar, right? No? There's another... there must be like a back entrance of some sort? I guess we gotta go into the bar and find out. Never mind. I thought that just led outside. Doo-doo-doo. It looked like a Fallout character. See, I'm like glowing. I'm glowing. I'm looking like a Fallout character. No good. Do 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 do. Oh, it doesn't. There's like a back room. There's nothing in here, though. Oh, dwarf beer, though. Delicious. Oi, it's the kitchen. Oi, it's the kitchen, it ain't. Oi. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing out there. We need to get into another fight. You have stage infinity cancer. You are in fact glowing radiation. Only when I'm in the bar. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, I guess at the end of the block is a bunch of I need to go visit the leprosarium. Find out where the local slums are getting the leprosies. Anyway, I'm also looking for a big orb. Uh-oh, pugilism. Kick that son of a bitch. Beat him up. These guys are mostly robot parts. There's an artiste. Don't deny yourself the joy. The artist's person and clothes are festooned with scars. She's plainly not the bohemian type. Her eyes light up when she notices your interest. Greetings, ma'am. Fancy a portrait of an elf with an elven touch. A masterpiece so unique, it'll take your breath away. Ready to pen a new chapter in art history? Of course. Making your way as an artist in this city can't be easy. An old story indeed. Hang on, let me get a drink. Must make me a mutant. I think so. Mashed banana yesterday? That sounds pretty good. Like a baby? Isn't that what, like, babies eat? I'm not just an elf, but a woman striving to break the social mold. But destiny, I believe, has a subtle way of guiding us. One must answer its beckoning. After all, I am merely a vessel for the stories my paintings tell. Absolutely. For real? Splendid. Hang on, I'll get started with the preliminary sketch. You wait patiently as, eyes aglow with wonder, the artist carefully outlines your features on her canvas with careful, skilled strokes. Well, I forgot to take a personality. I forgot I was supposed to start the stream off with personality tests. We'll do it at the end. It's glowing, not a normal thing. Strike a grand pose. Pose modestly. Pose with a smile. Keep a poker face. Strike a grand pose, of course. You're doing great. Your inner essence shines through in the way you carry yourself. Just as you're wondering how much longer you can maintain your pose, the elf calls out joyously. Finished. Please take a look. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Is it like in my... Oh, it's me! Ishma po... Difficult to identify the exact figure poised on the canvas. Oh, interesting. Not quite what I was expecting. So, what's the verdict on the painting? She squints and raises her hand as if to defend herself from a blow. That's very funny. Is the multicolored smear supposed to be me? I want my money back. She didn't paint. It's not what I expected, but I do like it. So glad you like it. I'm aware that mine is not the common style, but mark my words. One day, it will be the talk of the town. This piece could eventually make you quite wealthy, or your grandchildren. I still have to maintain a lot of work to do before my vision becomes a reality. Starting from this moment, goodbye, my friend. I'm sure our paths will cross again. Wish her the best of luck. Love a good overarching narrative where somebody shows up once in a while. A CRPG is only as good as its decision making. What you need? Nothing, mate. Nothing, Slum Local. I don't need nothing from you, Slum Local. Whoa, basic voodoo jacket. I do like the trencher. An elegant jacket. 6 health, 1 armor, 10 persuasion. 5 health, 5 voodoo magic. Well, we do want to use that, but the extra 10 persuasion goes crazy. Let's just wear the voodoo jacket. Yes! Now we need like a headpiece. We're going full voodoo style. There's nothing over here. There's nothing over here. It's overgrown, mate. It's overgrown. Wait, will they let me in here? No? It's weird. Hang on, will they? I guess not. That's weird. Uh-oh. There's been an accident. Oi, Slum Local. Oh, somebody got hit on their horse. That's no good. That's no good, mate. That's no good. Oi, greengrocer. Fresh vegetables from my own garden. Come over, madam. See anything you like? Oh, a pumpkin. Bazooks. Sell that, keep the painting. Sell the plates. Sell that, sell the ore, sell 4 of those guys. Saltpeter, crystal substance of undefined color. Better not eat it. Well... and we'll keep the beer for now. Boy. Don't pickpocket him. We should pickpocket him, but... there's an old woman in a wheelchair. That guy's posting photos. I lootin'. God, dude, so much junk. I mean, if I were an engineer, I'd be like, yes, but I'm not. I'm casting spells. Why is everybody eating my family? 4 workers in factory coveralls are standing in a tight triangle around a slender man in glasses. Find my 8 pages, they say. Their aggressive posture suggests that the bespectacled fellow is about to take a punch to the face. You cannot be serious. I haven't done anything wrong. Leave me alone, says Victor. Gary, with 2 R's. Oi, you think these fancy machines are gonna replace us? Suppose they could do better than the sweat and blood of real workers. Over my dead boy, mate. Before you go spouting off some progress again, remember, it's blokes like us that keep this bloody city running. Well, it's the truth. I told the boss that Director Zindo's plan is a good one. The new methods will generate a ton of surplus value. It's the road to progress, I say. Progress? Is that what you call it? You think you're clever? Oh yeah? Trying to push us out of their shiny gizmos. Thank the stars the boss ain't as daft as you, or we'd all be out on the street. But that would mean going against the Syndicate. I have to speak. I think you said plenty or enough already. Let's make sure this gob of his stays shut for good. Then we won't have to worry about any unpleasant surprises. Hey, stop right there. No, I'm with the Union. Hello, I'm a representative of the Syndicates. I couldn't help but overhear your disagreement. Dr. Zindo is scheduled your tour mockery, blah blah blah. Ignore him. Nope, I'm with them, man. Beat the shit out of that fucking nerd. Beat the shit out of that fucking progressive nerd. I'm good for it. We're casting spells, we're pro-union, etc, etc. I think we're eventually gonna have to sneak into the city. Steam vent, use a key to open the gate. Yeah. Why is a slum local? Oh, well, hello, gentlemen! Oh, a bunch of bandits over here. Okay, I was not expecting a fight. I'm now Shanks. Hello, Shanks. Thanks, mate. It's me, Shanks. Thank God I'm not a nerd. Progressives out. Oh, right, we have to cast as many spells as possible so that way we get corruption. So we want a taunting totem. We want grasping hands. And then I guess that's it from me. I forgot I have Finger of Death, which is very funny. Makes the game much easier. He's got a shotgun! My totem! Whoa! 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 Fucking make punches fucking lights out, mate. There you go, mate. One more time. There you go. Do it again. Nope. You suck. Mick, move to the front for me. Thank you, lad. Whoa. They do be shooting. That totem has a lot of health. It might be invulnerable now that I'm looking at it. Oh, alright, you wanna do this? How about a toxic skull? I'm gonna attack the guy with the sniper rifle. No corruption points? I'm out of spells. Shanks D-snitch. Buddy, you really shouldn't have done that. Now he's gonna punch your lights out. Whoa, he blocked it! Damn, 17. Dude, casting spells is kind of strong. I can do this. And I can hit him with one of these. Sweet. Stunning blow. Nice! Good punching, Mick. You're the best. This guy's just gonna die from the hands. He ran out of ammo. What a baby. It's as shrimple as that. Or you'll give us your money right now. Not this time, mate. Not this time. Whoa, armored chest. Nice balanced protection without the extra weight. A carbine and leather gloves. I have leather gloves. 2 health, 2 accuracy. Those literally do nothing for me. Worthless. Bushwolf, bring a rag. We need to go in there. That's the main quest, so we don't want to do that. Gotcha. Yo, Graham. Oh, Armor's on TikTok now. Found me on TikTok, did you? Can't believe Graham doesn't use TikTok. Can't believe Graham isn't hip with the TikTok kids. Such a fun word to say. Oi, mate, I'm gonna knock your lights in. I do kind of want to watch that fight, but something tells me it's never gonna end. We love casting spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Trader and a slum local. Parts, screws, springs, everything a self-respecting technologist could want, right here. Prices are very nice, you won't regret it. Your machine making is terrible noise, I suggest turning it off or it will scare away all the customers. That's me. Yelling until my voice gives out? Not a chance. Better take a look at my goods, you might find something for yourself. He's right. Oh shit. A shotgun? A pistol. Pistol Mark II. A minigun? Damn, a shotgun? Iron Soul Repeater? Devastator D4000? Hydraulic systems, hammers, old punch gloves? Shit. When do I get... Wait, when do I get to play the video game? Won't they think of the wizards, man? Won't they think of the wizards? I have all these flame grenades, I'm probably never gonna use them. Oh, not the bread. I want to keep the bread. The bread is delicious. Thank you, my good man. Boy. Can I talk to this cat? Wait, is this the game that... Which game can I not drink potions in? Magic Within. I don't remember. Oh, I have Corruption 3. Easy money. Let's get that cat. Later, nerd. Oh, a crafting machine. Hello, Gibster. You don't use TikTok either? Maybe that's why I'm constantly studying? Give me a math equation in these times? This symbol X only. Hello, Asha. I don't know a damn thing about fucking math. What did you send, Armored? What is that? I can't see it. On TikTok, what is that thing? You can make a shotgun, a diesel start model, a hunting carbine. The Smart Crusher hammer appears to be just 2 big rocks on the side of a hammer, which is very funny. Telekinetic glove. Steel fist, photon manipulator. Invisibility, oh yeah? Also boosts your Tesla tech items. Pistol, armor, steam-powered engine, backpack, boots, carapace pants. Me when my pants are made out of bugs. Well. Are these chicken people? What the fuck is going on here? You presented with a rather odd sight. A humanoid cockerel shadowboxing while clucking to the rhythm of his punches. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bugok. Hey there, feathery buddy. Who are you? How did such a creature come to be? What's with the shadowboxing? Hey, feathery buddy. Who are you? The creature eyes you with one of his beady peepers, then squawks approvingly. His beady peepers? You donated. Yeah, but what's the symbol? You're a fighter. Good, we can talk like equals. They call me Cocky Joe, but the name's unimportant. I'm a fighter too, Baka. Do you mean cockfights? Cockfights? No, poor souls. Forced to fight. Sometimes forced to die without knowing what for. I choose to fight. I fight for myself, for victory, for the perfection of my craft. It's no cockfight. It's a mission, a battleground, Baka. How often do you win? I used to dominate the ring and still fear in others who thought their comb was the biggest and the reddest, Bagok. But recently, Buck Bill started ruining my streak. That bucking bastard hits like a boulder. I need something to help me take the heavy punches and hit back harder, and armor. Fellow fighter, can you find me such armor? I must stay here to train. I will find you this armor, my good cocky Joe. My good cockster. My good cock. I knew you have the spirit in you, Bagok. Try to ask the local smiths. Alright. Cockets. Oi, oi, me cockets. Me cockerets. Bestiary updated. The cockeret. The cockeret. Crafter Ford. This guy? What a wonderful day. The dry weather is in the air with a glorious aroma of working factory and technology. It's noisy. Great day for technological crafting. You're absolutely right. Let's see what you can offer me. Uh-oh, he's crafting it up. Look at this fucking nerd. Armor. Weapons. Ammo. 9mm ammo. Get the fuck out of here. I guess you can... Because I know Mick also has like a crafting board. I can't use any of it though, but... Well, hang on. Talk to the local crafter. Can I buy this armor back from you? And then sell it to... See if I can give this cockerel some armor. Oi, Cocky Joe! Cluck, cluckin'. I guess not. Cockerets. I can't play Roblox anymore without that thought. He's a slum local. Holy shit, is that a fish guy? I hope you can play the fish guy in the game. Oi, fish guy. Bo. Hey you, I'm Bo. Give me a fish and I'll fill you with life. You fill your life with mirth. I'm talking original, brave, daring comedy. See what you got. Bo clears his throat and straightens his back as far as the fishman's anatomy allows for it. He then makes eye contact with the members of his audience that mark the mark of the seasoned performer. Why did Leprechaun take a beating? Because it was free! When the last syllable has left his mouth, the fishman starts laughing. It's a loud laugh consisting of many short howls, in between which he gasps for air, which result in moist wheezes. Once he's done with his performance, the fishman turns to stare intently at you, gauging your reaction. I have more if you have more fish. What's the difference between human beings and cockroaches? It's easier to get rid of cockroaches. Somehow the fishman's laugh is louder, even longer than before. He shakes and spasms from the crown to foot. Gets better every time I tell it. Want more? You know the price. This one's actually... Mick gets it. Mick gets it! Unless you do something that reminds me of them past you move forward. Listen closely. It's a real gem of mine. Yawning. How do you make little things count? By teaching dwarves arithmetic! Bo seems ready to outdo himself again. But the laughter is cut short when the fishman chokes on his saliva and has to cough violently to remove the obstruction from his breathing passage. See, a good joke can kill you, but I'm ready to take that risk if you're willing to pay. Why stop halfway? Am I out of fish? Why do you need so much fish anyway? Do you, eat? Does that bother you? Sounds racist to me. Sharks eat fish, and I bet you never questioned it, not even once. There's no way I'm out of fish. I'm out of fish! Didn't I have like 60 pieces of fish? Fuck. Well, I gotta remember to find more fish. Kill every slum local you meet. Kill everybody you meet and your parents. Hello, Mr. Cat. A charming little kitten catches your attention with an energetic chirrup. It gazes steadily at you as it licks its lips, undoubtedly hungry. A bit of fish would solve its problem. I don't have any fish! Sorry, kitty, no fish. This isn't the first time in history that a hungry kitten has been left to fend for itself. In fact, it seems to be exceedingly common happenstance in their lives. I'm out of fucking fish. I need a lot more fish. We gotta get this fish to choke on itself. It should choke itself to death on its own jokes, first of all. And then we gotta feed this kitten. Hello, Trisha. How about trying some of my smile powder, dear? It's just the thing to bring a little sunshine into your day, especially in times like these. That's not how I imagined a drug dealer. Imagine less and look around you more, dear. Otherwise, one day you may wake up old and forgotten. She's right. Oh, pies. Pies with unknowing stuffing. Taste at your own risk. Orphan, a drug of the poor. It's easy to get hooked and impossible to get off. It's better to stay away from it. Well, I guess I can sell her stuff since I'm here. Have a Tesla resonator. She's out of money or something? Or she just not buying? Exhaust. Electromagnetic coil. No, that's weird. Like glitched out, I guess. Take care, dearie. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these fucking nerds. Bunch of big dudes. Planks, planks, and more planks. So, you like crack? Just ate at a seafood place earlier today. How was that? I can go for some seafood right now. It's just... ugh. I'd go for some cod. Some Atlantic cod. Pacific cod, rather. Because I'm now remembering that I'm on the West Coast and not attached to the Pacific Ocean at all. I mean, the Atlantic Ocean at all. That's a bit of a change, I guess. I haven't seen the Pacific Ocean since I was a wee lad. That's a giant crab in there. Fortune cookie dispenser. We have to remember to buy all the fortune cookies we can get. Perfect. And then you eat the fortune cookies and use them for like $1 or whatever. Sell them for like $1. Don't forget that every screw and gear in your life plays its role, even if sometimes they whistle and creak. Be careful. Sometimes even the best compass can lead you to a destination called Lost. One day you will understand that true wealth is not gold, but an inexhaustible supply of ammunition in your weapon. They're right. Hello, Makuro. What's up? What do I think about heroin? Whatever. It's me! Hello, Denise. Welcome back. Welcome to horizontal chat. Yeah. Wisdom comes with age and laughter when you see someone else trying to control your steam exoskeleton. That's true. That's true. The next prediction will probably disappoint you. We'll find out. Predictions have ended. No way. Soon you will discover that your most faithful companion in this world is your shadow side. Especially on sunny day. Your mom, dude. Your mom. Hang on. I gotta rifle through the trash can like I'm W. Freighter. I'm Lieutenant W. Freighter, Henry Dubois. Recently caught but already dead fish. Most likely, local fishermen hung it up to dry. Look a little closer. One fish grabs your attention. Its belly looks unusually big, and there's something poking out of its mouth. It's either swallowed something or someone has put an object in it. I got a toy horse. That should come in handy. A steam mechanicum. A fish vendor. Good afternoon. I have a great range of products. What would you like to take a look? I would like to purchase all of your fish, my good man. I need these. Thank you for selling fish. I'm glad there was a fish vendor over here. That guy looks like he's about to puke. That guy looks like he's high on heroin. Lonely on Twitch. Hang on, we gotta feed. We'll feed this cat later. This fish is more important than this cat. Hello, Bo. Hello, Fishman. You again? Back for more of Bo's genius? You know the price. One fish in exchange for a brief glimpse of comedic gold. If you ever wonder why giants behave so strangely, just remember that blood has a tougher time getting to their heads. Oh, 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 oh. Unexpectedly, the laugh doesn't come. Instead, Bo braces himself as if expecting a punch. Then the fishman slowly scans his surroundings when nothing happens. He visibly relaxes. I've got one more joke for you, if you've got another fish. You bet I do. Why did the leprechaun kick his son out of the house? Because the little bugger failed to pay his rent. Oh! Bo compensates for the ensuing silence by laughing with even more intensity. At one point, he starts slapping himself on the leg to deal with excitement, accentuating his moist whizzes. After a dozen seconds that feel like minutes, the fishman's eyes start to water. Bo falls silent and vigorously shakes his head, his gills flapping loudly in time. That's all I got. A good comedian always knows when to wrap it up. Come back later and maybe I'll have some more for you. No jokes about elves? No, I never joke about disabled kids or elves. Life hurts them enough. A true comedian never punches down. He's... Wow. This guy. Have you ever thought about making subjects of your jokes more diverse? I knew it! You're too close-minded for my daring comedy. Thank you, Bo. You're so cool. Alright, let's feed this kitten. I bought all this fish, I might as well put it to use. Everybody wants fish here, dude. The dolphins want fish, the fishermen want fish, the kitten wants fish. A charming little kitten catches your attention with an energetic chirrup. It gazes steadily at you as it licks its lips, undoubtedly hungry. A bit of fish would solve the problem.
Hello there.
I earned mixed respect by feeding that cat. The kitten rubs up against your leg before scampering off, holding its prey in its jaws. Well, I'm glad Mick likes us. He could probably punch us to death if he wanted to, so... We're definitely not on the, corruption. Not in an advantageous position to be upsetting large men with big fists. Oh, aubergine and zucchini. Aubergine? Something. I don't know how to say it. It's a big word. The flower vendor. Good afternoon. I have a great range of products. Would you like to take a look? Oh, flowers. Romantic bouquet, bouquet of blue, and a bouquet of flowers. Cool. Bye. Me when I hate elves. Minus 30%. Balfour Hammer Fist. A dwarf is digging through the chest, murmuring and cursed under its breath. Next to him lies a complex schematic drawing. Finally, with a resonating damn it, he slaps his knee and exhales irritably, taking a break. Problems, mate? The dwarf mumbles some curses again, with a clearly irritated and tired look answering you. Well, yeah, a bit. There's a shortage of ore in Tatterhold. Those big shots from the capital brought up everything from the fancy automatons, leaving us locals in a bind. Technology is the future, my foot. All I need is 5 pieces of ore. Is that too much to ask? Tried melting down my old tools, but the iron's worse than beggars around here. I will not be giving you ore. You are an autonomist, my good man, and I have no use for you. Oh, I can sell you my fortune cookies, though. And I guess I could sell you this. Boy, I don't really need it. I'm sure a child would love that, but I don't care. Feel free to drop by anytime. The big wigs don't care for us little guys. Well, I don't know. Neither do I. He's out here starting a small business, man. That makes him my enemy. Hello? Hello, $1. Oh fuck, a hallucinogenic mushroom! Better to eat this before an important fight. That's what I'm talking about. You guys ever do mushrooms? I've never done mushrooms. I haven't done too many drugs, actually, in my life. I'm pretty straight edge. What's going on over here? Nothing? Literally nothing? I don't care about the little guys? Not even in the slightest. Do 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 do. Damn, they really built like a floating slum out here, huh? Really? Was there really not enough space on land? They were like, we gotta, let's get real green over here. Examine this body. Oh, more mushrooms. Very good. Why is it so damn green over here? Another dead guy. More mushrooms. Very good. I got grass. Delicious. Oh my god, dude, everybody over here got hung. Everybody over here's hung up. Who's over here doing some hangings? Let me join in. That's a lot of hallucinogenic mushrooms over here. Yeah, oh, that guy had $1. Another hallucinogenic mushroom. Am I hallucinating? I haven't eaten any of the. I didn't eat any of the mushrooms. I just grabbed them. Nice. A mage's damp note. It looks to have been hastily written and your guessing was never sent. Most of it has been made illegible by water, but something about the amulet remains. Can I read this? There we go. The protective spell is fueled by the corpses, and the amulet is linked to one particular body. You can't simply take it without creating a great deal of trouble, I'm telling you. Once I'm able to tweak the enchantment to my satisfaction, the amulet will be ours. But these folks you sent to help, they bother me. Are you sure we can trust them? It looks like one of these bodies has an amulet that I would like to be scrounging. But, I cannot seem to find it. There's 1,000,001 bodies here, so... They all do... This is kind of gruesome, man. It's pretty bad over here. Notice how they didn't hang up any of the children? What the fuck? Isn't that kind of, I think this is probably for a later quest, if I had to guess. Because I got nothing out of it. Mr. Fisher, what do you think about all these bodies hanging up over here? Man stares intently into the blue water, his one hand in front of him gripping the air. What are you doing, buddy? Shh! You'll scare the invisifish away. Suddenly, the man's eyes widen in surprise. He grabs air in front of him with both hands like an invisible lever and starts pulling with all his strength. His face gets red and the veins bulge on the tan forearms. After a few moments, during which you were afraid his head would explode from all the effort, the man lets go of the invisible lever and loses his balance, face-palming into the ground. Damn it! The bastard was ooge to break the line like that. Bastard was ooge to break the line like that. I'm telling ya, the buggers got bigger with each year. That's an impressive pantomime. You have a knack for it. What's an invisifish? Tell me, good man. The mushrooms. They're just hanging out, for real. It's a fish that's invisible. Buddy must have had a pretty rough life. That's what I'm thinking. What happened? Isn't it bloody obvious from the way it almost ripped me arms off, you sockets? What a biggest invisifish I've ever had on my hook broke me fishing line. Don't you need a rod? With the Invisirod, of course. Getting ahead of your questions, it's the invisible fishing rod. But even if you were lucky enough to get a hold of such a beauty, it ain't enough. Invisifish take a special lure, and that's a trade secret I'm not going to share with you. I'd eat my pants if it ain't an Invisilure. A wild guess, am I right, partner? You seem mighty interested in my trade, understandably. If you happen upon any Invisifish by pure chance, bring it to me. Sometimes they get washed ashore. Yeah, man. I'll keep an eye out. I believe him. I don't know why you wouldn't. Invisible fish. Invisible fish, he says. Invisible fish, he says. What the fuck? Me breeches. He's fucking peeing in me breeches. Let's see. Oh, 2 fish. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Me papers. Oh, I thought this was a big fish. It's a canoe. I'm loving all the fish references. I feel like Celadonna. Then another cat. I got no fish for you, mate. Sorry. Sorry, mate. No fish here. I think I just stepped on him. My bad. 2 fish and... Oh, there's the Visifish! Easy. Just like that. Are you a slum local? My good man? He's snoring. There. Invisible fish. Invisible fish. Lenny, my bro. Lenny, my dude. Hey, pal. Pure Orphan. Wanna buy? I sure do. What's this Orphan? Tell me about it. Well, I assume you aren't local, mate. They say it was once Syndicate's invention to boost productivity. Didn't work well, though. Too much pressure on your heart. Someone added some magical shit and it suddenly worked. Can you imagine? Techies getting high with magic of some sort, huh? They aren't so proud to talk about it, you know, partially magical drug and blah blah blah. Sure, brother. All you never know if you come to me not alone. You wanna buy or not? 50 Orphan. I can sell you electromagnetic coils, wire, coal, bolts, these hallucinogenic mushrooms I'll keep on me just in case. I'll keep the grass. Shalt be there. There. Now you don't have to just sell drugs. Now you can sell anything. You'll be back, Graham? Gotcha. It's gonna take a while before we get out of the city. We start the main objective. I'm the kind of guy that walks around and clicks on everything before I click on the thing I'm supposed to. Oh, I'm looking for a big orb. You got a big orb? Excuse me, sir. You got one of them big orbs? One of them flashy orbs? Artemis, a food vendor. You got a big orb? Coffee? Copper. Nope, thanks. Do. Parts, screws, springs, everything a self-respecting technologist could want, right here. The prices are very nice, you won't regret it. Oh, another rightful, broken full steampunk exosuit sounds crazy. 2 boilers. Oh, sorry. Talk to you. Madame? You should be touching the products, not me. Sorry. What they doing back there? What they looking at? Where have I not been? I guess up this street, maybe? Oh fuck, I'm lost in the city. Oh, an odd creature. The strange creature seems confused, distressed, and deeply pained. Burns. It burns. It burns us to no end, to no end. What burns? The fire. Always the fire. Unyielding, devastating fire. It burns us to no end. Do you stop the burning? How do I stop the burning? I gotta drink. I gotta take a drink. There are pieces of us divorced from the flame. Must move us away so that the flame can't touch us. Do you take us? I'll see what I can do. Maybe it makes sense to talk to the bartender about the situation. We wait, burning to no end. Odd creatures. I think it burns. I'm thinking it burns. Hey Kai, what's up? I should steal from all these vendors. I think Scraggle has like an orb that he wants me to grab from here. A beltway. A Schlam local. Oh wait, it's me, the Schlam local. Anyway, I gotta go talk to a bartender somewhere. Sleight of hand, 98, failed. Bartender? What? Hang on, am I punished for that at all? Am I punished by failing that pickpocket, or? Techcraft, Magicraft? Oh right, you use cards. I don't have any elemental cards. Inventory, urinal, party formation. This fucking thing. Let's just keep trying to steal. I mean, I succeeded. 2 apples and a sunflower seed. It is. Ain't it just? Well, 2 radishes, 2 carrots. I think this could be where the orb is. I don't know, though. Is we blowing up a balloon? Girls. Oh, here's the whorehouse. Can't go in, though. Look shy. What's up with you, man? Say your prayers, asshole. When I'm done pissing, you're gonna be pissing. 88 fail? Am I getting, like, corruption or something? No? Do-do-do-do. Oh, right, my name is Theo Horse Girl. I completely forgot about that. Well, now I can't steal from that one at all. A Jane. Will you pickpocket us if you ever met us IRL? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I? A tomato and an onion. Oh, a cord. Alright, let's see. We need to go to the leprosarium. We also need to explore this right side. And then this little area, I think, over here as well. The leprosarium, he says. So, we gotta go talk to that bartender. The only bar that I know of is... Uh-oh, these are bandits. Okay. Don't shoot! Don't shoot, I'm just a boy! My mage corruption has increased. That's right. That's right. Oh. Ranged attack with a big-ass hammer. I'd let you pick my pocket. Nice. I named myself Theodore Horse Girl because... Theo Horse Girl because of Uma Musume. Everybody's playing it right now, so... Punch that guy right in the mouth. That took both ticks? Damn. Buddy's out here shooting in the middle of the street like he's something special. How do you react? Block, of course. Why wouldn't you? Ooh. Get spellcasted, man. Get spellcasted. Mick, watch out! Oh my god. Mick, watch out! Oh my... Oh no. Mick, punch his fucking lights out, man. Stun this guy, and then punch the other guy. We'll punch him instead. That kind of works. Ah! Oh. No, he's dead when my poison afflicts him, for sure. Mick, punch him to death, Mick. Show him what for, Mick. Never mind. I'll do it. It's cool. That's a victory. Fucking salam alaikum. He got pants, though. I'll be taking your pants. Love to kill a bandit and then take their pants. I got a choker. Mine's better, because it gives me survival and voodoo magic. You get drink. Sorry. I keep getting recommended, like a fake Saba account on TikTok because I watched one video. It's really annoying. Old machine with cookies. Take out the pipe coupling, Mick. Come on, you can do it, Mick. Nice job. Pipe coupling, metal bar, metal crowbar, receiver. Can I use the crowbar as a weapon? Look like it. Here's a medical truck. Examine the vehicle. In good condition and quite new. All parts are working. Hasn't been stripped down yet. Impressive. The leprosarium. I gotta sneeze. We also need to go talk to that bartender about that guy. We need to find... Oh, a dealer. Looking for a boost to get you through the day, friend? I have the best one. It starts with or ends with boon. Tell me about this Orphan. Orphan is pure technical ingenuity with a bit of magic sprinkled into it to make it easier on you. This baby makes you stronger, faster, and sharper. But don't think too hard about it, friend. It runs magic. Orphan's the Syndicate's best-kept secret. The fat wallets are trying really hard to keep this little wonder off the streets to not give us. Simple folk, the edge. Good luck with that. You interested? Oh, God. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I should be taking drugs. It looks bad for me. Anyway, your drugs look sub-quality and full of shit, so I'm not... Fried sunflower seeds? Delicious. So, I'm not... Hello, Stray Kids Love. Welcome to the stream. My mom is dead and I see her every day. I feel where she was and it's cold like a spirit was there. Gotcha. More fucking bandits? Guys, what should I do for dinner? I pulled out some ground beef to make some sliders. But I'm almost dead. They're gonna kill my ass. I'm stunned. It's over, dude. Block that shit. Come on, Mick. Put up a fight, man. I haven't saved in like a year. It might be over for me. Oh, 0 damage. 0 damage. I think you can't die in this game. I think I'm just gonna hit him with the finger of pain. I died. Mick, just fucking kill them all. Just use the kill button. Nice job. Mick, just keep fucking killing them all. Get me out of here, Mick. Nice job, Mixter. Kill 5 enemies in 1 character, 1 turn, just do it. I didn't want to do that, but like I haven't saved in a while, so if I died, it would have been bad. They kicked my ass. Early access, by the way. Ooh, a rifle. Diesel gloves, 5 accuracy. They got the robot over here with the circular saw. A bunch of robots. Oh my god, that's a lot of robots. These are the automatons I keep hearing about. Sliders? I don't know. I'd have to like cook it though. I'm not really looking for anything too difficult to cook right now. I could eat pasta. I'm not sure. A shlam loku? Is that a pie? Delicious. Well, I mean, if I find 5 iron ore over here, I can just go give it to that guy, actually. Well, 3? I only need 2 more. Well, screw it. Let's support small businesses. He's a slum local. Look at this nerd. It couldn't be me. Slum local. Couldn't be me. Anyway, let's go into the Leprosarium. Looks like a fun time. The Incredible Hulk. The Amazing Fella? Yeah. You gonna lock in Cuphead? Gotcha, banana. Best of luck to you. Good luck defeating the devil. A burrito? No. Take their shit, for real. Whoa, look at this big guy. What up, my dude? Keep quiet. Patients need to restore their powers before recovery. Damn, man, chill. Hand prosthetics by Ortonics. Science popularization poster by Ortonics Co. Take your life to a new level with innovative O-metal alloy prosthetic technology. Can you get prosthetics in this game? With Ortonics, life goes on. Get back to productivity with the state-of-the-art implant that not only supports your life, but improves it. Medical Research Center's Iron Plague Awareness poster. Remember what the first signs of the Iron Plague look like. Vigilance may save the lives of your loved ones. Damn, look at that. Dr. Weatherington. Dr. Worthington. A man in a lab coat is standing at the center of the room, encircled by huge automata. He's mumbling irritably and rhythmically clenching and unclenching his fists. Dr. Bailey was supposed to do the rounds today, but the woman's a no-show, despite a whole pile of work that needs doing. Mr. Simmons, the only one I can rely on in the whole damn city. You mentioned Simon. I know Red Simon. That Mr. Simon is a real businessman. Need workers who don't complain? He has them. Need something organized quickly? He'll do it. You say you know him. You want to make some money? It's for a humane cause. For the leprosarium and its patients. What kind of work? My colleague, Dr. Bailey, didn't show up today, and I need someone to do the rounds in this district. I mean, this is exactly why I use nurse automatons. They never abandon their duties. Never. Anyway, I need you to visit 3 patients and offer them a place in their leprosarium. To put it delicately, we accept mages only, and they must be in a reasonably good physical condition. We need them early in the course of the infection because we're trying to find a cure. Yeah, that's it. The humane matter is also a delicate matter. I'll think about it. I suppose Dr. Bailey will return eventually, but come back if you change your mind. Got lots of work to do, and she has the nerve to just disappear. Talk to the doctor. I don't know about that. The first rule of... That's habeas corpus. They got why do these automata have cat ears? You don't have permission to come in. And if I do, it's locked. You got my ass. Policeman mentioned the doctor. Well, we're leaving. Use the gun? I can't. I'm a wizard. I literally cannot equip the gun. There's no firearm equips for my my character class. Fell into the toilet again. Such a good title. 1,000 wizards. They want me to hunt wizards. Of course I'm not going to do the quest. Why would I do that? Oh. I decide to take this on. Well, no, I'm not going to do it. They need to be wizards. Wizards. Quest updated, Simon says. Oh, right. I'm in Tatterholt Slums. Early access, by the way. Alright, let's head up to this little upper part of the slums. Let's head up to the upper slums. Pump for moving the flushing sewage. Take out the pipe. There's 2 sections of piping and the pumping mechanism. Ensuring secure and leak-proof fit might come in handy, huh? Let's see. Oh, success. You loosen the clamps and securing the pipe and separate it from the connecting piece. I got 2 tubes and a rag. Any slum locals in chat right now? What's your favorite bit of slum? Do I know what time the train leaves? I sure don't. I'm looking for a large orb. You guys seen an orb? Trying to help my orc brother. One pipe? Excellent. Sorry, dear, it's me lunch break. Sorry, dear, it's me lunch break. Tea and crumpets, is it? Bring back the horse. Who's out here using horses? Maybe we should be regressivists. Hello, Earl. What's up with you? Look who the fates have brought to us. Someone with a heart. My friend, will you grace me with your sweet tones and read this newspaper? The last one I managed myself is now an antique relic. Even through the thick growth on his face, you can see that this old man's eyes, white with cataracts, he pats the newspaper beside him. An observation success. Well, aren't you a ray of summer sunshine? Let me guess the headline. I bet it's cutting-edge tech marvels or something equally dazzling. As a former tech maestro, the suspense is killing me. The newspaper's front page reports on the automation factory's urgent need for more workers. The second page lists vacant positions at the facility and also mentions an increase in base salary, though the precise numbers remain undisclosed. That guy's bigger than him? Yeah, giants. Giant. A species of giant. Let's see. Deception. Lie. It says automation factory is shutting down, no more automatons ever. Just lie to this old motherfucker? Ah, the sweet sound of generosity. Love to hear about honest pay for honest work. That place brought us much joy back in the day. For my wife, costly pearls, and for me, the satisfaction of an engineering obsession. In the middle section, you find an interview with a woman accused of poisoning her husband's drink. His untimely demise followed a day of celebrating his promotion at the facility. The woman steadfastly maintains her innocence. An interview with a guy who hit the jackpot on the lottery. Well, lying to this guy just straight up would be so funny. The man laughs raspily. For some reason, he finds the story hilarious. Oh, spare me the absurdity. Why in the new world would she kill him? The man was a hard worker, obviously, and about to be promoted. Which would have meant many lovely gifts, a comfortable life, and the admiration of the whole neighborhood. I bet my stick that she'll be acquitted and hopefully deal with this despicable murderer personally. Go on, please. Turning to the last page, you spy a small paragraph in the corner about a recent serious accident at the automation factory. 15 people were injured and 2 lives tragically lost. The deceased are listed as Harry Huber and his wife, Sharon. The Hubers, you say? Last time I saw her, she was a Preston, like me. But then she insisted on taking her father's name again. Maybe my accident wasn't so accidental after all. This may sound odd, but I owe them my gratitude. If I hadn't lost my eyesight, I'd be dead on the ground like them. It would have been a real tragedy to miss out on meeting all those wonderful souls, including you. Well now, you've been the kindest soul, spending your precious time reading to this old blind fella. I may not have much now, but there were days when my life was full of abundance, and I happened to give a hidden bit of it in a manhole near the fountain. Please do me a favor accepting this small gift. A manhole near the fountain, you say? Aha, I see it. You guys see an orb? Any of you fucking low-down slum dwellers seen like a very large wizard orb around here? I'm kind of in need. Forsaken next stream, Noli releases tomorrow. Blue collar pants, romantic bouquet of flowers, and an old can. An engine oil old can. Possible to read the label. Thank you, my good sir. I will take these and for sure use them to their best. Use them of the best intentions for them. I'm going to assume that there's going to be a bunch of bandits in the back corner over here, because why wouldn't there be? I am a slum local after all, so far. I'm slummed up. I'm slummed up and ready to localize. What the fuck is going on over here? Ow, ow. Strange creature. A strange enchantment surrounds this enigmatic creature. Its eyes are missing, replaced by 2 flickering flames. Yet, despite its supernatural appearance, it emits a melancholy whine, akin to any ordinary sad canine. What's up, good boy? Observation. Determine the nature of the creature. Magic knowledge. Absorb surrounding magic. Absorb this motherfucker's magic. Unfamiliar magic tingles at your fingertips as the dying flame within the creature draws your attention. Someone else's memories weave into your sight. A man enters a hunt, the door closes behind him. The door cycles through the seasons, winter, spring, summer, fall, and winter again. With the arrival of the final drawing, the skeleton begins to disintegrate, leaving behind a poignant sense of sadness. A poignant sense of sadness. It has never seen the man go out the door again. I killed that undead dog. I fucking slaughtered that. I absorbed that undead dog's essence. Killing him instantly. You'll love to see it, don't we, folks? That's not an orb, that's a dead guy. A burnt amulet. Examine the amulet. The metal was made of burn as if the fire came from the center of the ritual circle. A burnt amulet. I don't know if there's an inventory cap, but... Plus 10 occult magic. I don't think I'm good with occult magic, yeah. You need strength. You need occult magic with strength. I'm more of a voodoo magic kind of guy, which requires perception. And a little celestial, which requires wisdom. I guess that guy picked up that necklace and then got burnt to a crisp. A small canister of fuel. Now mine. What's with this motherfucker? It turned into a big tumor. Me when I'm a slum local. Hey, you guys come back here often? I'm seeing some bandits. I'm seeing some banditry over here. Let's da-da-da-da-da-do. Alright, my initiative won out this time. My initiative did not win out last time, and that cost me quite dearly. Mage corruption increased. He took the dog! Not the dog. That dog's soul is now gone. Gone by the wayside. I'm gonna kill this guy and take his staff. Holy shit! That was like a big explosive punch. But there are no, sprint. Add extra movement points to the current turn. Get over there, Mick. Show him what for. Punch him in the nuts. Punch, yeah, stunning blow the guy with the bigger spear. Excellent. Nice job. Cast a spell at him. Oh. Oh. Block it, Mick. Nice block. This statue's the best. You can't punch the stunned guy. I don't know what's going on with him. He looks funny, though. Yes, yes, good poison. Yes, good kill. He's still beating up the totem. The totem has infinite health, it seems, which makes it very overpowered because it just drags their aggro for no cost at all. Poison him. Poison him. Very good. Then spell the sling. And so he was defeated. Now what's going on with this guy? He just died like that? Be funny. Oh, I got his pants! Ah, we're cooking. My swindler's pants gives me a little deception. But these pants give me, I guess, initiative. Now we're cooking. The bone window. You got food, banana colada? What'd you get? Anything good? Yeah, I guess tonight for me is either pasta or burgers. If I do burgers, I can have a side salad. Well, I guess if I do pasta, I can have a side salad as well. I can go for some produce, I guess is what I'm saying. I love a little bit of greens once in a while. Joshua of Many Faces. Now this guy is more my speed. Alright, Many Faces, what you got going for you? You mind if I take your face off? Let me get a drink. Burgers and pasta? That's way too much. You got Cane's banana. Gotcha. I lived in Texas for most of my life, and I never ate Cane's once. The air is heavy with the aroma of burning incense, and a darkly cloaked figure is speaking rhythmically. Though you can't make out the words, his chanting comes to an abrupt stop as you approach, and he fixes his gaze upon you. Joshua of Many Faces greets you. How may I be of assistance? He shuts his eyes tight and presses his palms to his temples as though listening intently. Never? Nope. I'm told the chicken was very bland, but the sauce is what made up for it. Welcome back, Gibster. Speak not. Joshua already perceives your purpose. Rare artifacts are what you seek, and indeed, you have come to the right place, stranger. Why Many Faces? Can't you just stick with one? Joshua does not possess only one traveler, indeed. You may have already crossed paths with another face of mine. Or our destinies may intertwine again in the future. Cut the theatrical crap. Who are you? No, chill. Whoa! Ooh, basic voodoo headgear. That's what I'm talking about. Let's trade that. You can have some of this stuff. Well, let me see what you got first. Azure Celestial Staff. A sturdy, powerful staff that seems to harbor the power of the stormy skies itself. Works equally well as a club when the circumstances call for it. One-handed. I don't know about that. I'll take it, but... Let's see. Unrestricted Voodoo Chest. 5 Voodoo, 1 Dodge, 5 Charm. I'll take this as well. We'll take a look at it. Voodoo Claws! I see! Oh, it's not a melee. I thought it was like a melee weapon. I was about to freak out. Ouroboros Amulet. Shield Amulet. Green Mamba Voodoo Pants. Basic Voodoo Shoes. This guy is dressing me down. A heart still beating. Of course I'm gonna take the heart. Why wouldn't I? And the feathers. Magic scrolls, dude. Element. Grants a few magic cards. I need the scrolls. Give me the scroll. I'm taking all of your scrolls. I don't know what these do, but I'm taking them anyway. Modifiers, etc. Empty, like, drain this guy's balls. Let's see. You can have one of these. You can have. That's my portrait. The diesel gloves. You can. I'll trade you. My good man. Collects photon in one place. Photon collector. A bouquet, an old can, a booster, blue collar pants, a burnt amulet that I'm never gonna use because I can't use occult magic. There, 11 grand, 1100 grand. Thank you, my good man. Farewell, stranger. Let's see. Basic voodoo jacket, 5 health and 5 voodoo, 1 dodge, 1 charm. That's what I want. Skimpy, bro. Yes. Now we're cooking. I can't wear pants with it? That's hilarious. Well, I guess we'll be half naked then. That works. Persuasion and charm's hard to pass up on, but no fedora is a lot better. God, the hats in this game kind of suck ass. And then I guess, can I just use these scrolls? Use. There we go. Element, modifier, boom. Alright, what am I using? Cranial Voodoo Staff, which is voodoo magic, but oh, the Celestial Staff is celestial magic. That's okay. We're leaning deeper into the voodoo magic, though. 2 health, 2 accuracy. Dude, we're going crazy with the voodoo magic. Health. I got this big ass fucking heart. I don't know what to do with it, but I just wanted it. Delicious. Alright, here, take this stuff back. I don't need any of this. You can have the shoes, the staff, the leather gloves. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Thank you, my good man. I will never come back. Females, yeah. Yup, this is some classic video gaming, I'd say. Very classic indeed. Do the feathers stack? I got 5 corruption. If the player uses a card with a cost higher than the current level of mana in the region, the mage will receive a corruption point. That's definitely my speed. Oh, there we go. Now I got some elements. Now we can make some spells. I got a lot of these, huh? What form does it take? Utility? Defense, attack? I mean, it's gotta be an attack card. There. Attack, nature, an attack nature spell, a spirit attack spell. A fetish attack spell? Let's do a fetish attack spell. That doesn't combine with anything. Okay. Oh, I see! Here we go. Torment, Shadow, Torment, Oath, Torment. Spirit, Nature. Let's do Torment. Let's torment our foes. And we can torment them through nature, and it has to be through nature. That works for me. Let's do it. I've never made a spell. Venomous Spit. We already have Venomous Spit. So we don't want Torment then. Nature can only be used with Torment. Well, how about Spirit then? Spirit can be used with Oath or Shadow. Let's look at Oath. Wither decreases enemy maximum health. That's very funny. At a distance of 750. How about Shadow? Paralyzing Spirit. Summons a spirit which bounces between enemies, stunning every target in range. That's perfect. That's a perfect spell, I would say. Thank you. Spellcraft or Magic Enchant. Oh, you can enchant items. Where do you put this? Somewhere. How about a utility spell? Empower. Nature Fetish. Empower. Jerk the Chain. Deals damage corresponding to the distance traveled by the target. That's crazy. That's a crazy spell. They start walking and I start gawking. Binds the nearest enemy to the selected target and deals the same damage. Interesting. Even when they have armor, they're naked. Feeling sleepy? You had overtime today? Damn, Armor, that sucks. 5 sharpness? Yeah, 5 sharpness and fire aspect too. Alright, no utility cards. And then defense spells. A fetish defense with empower. Curse of weakness. Area of effect which decreases enemy damage. That's not too bad. That's a pretty classic spell. That's the only one I'm running right now. Gotcha. Well, I'm cool with just getting Paralyzing Spirit for now. I don't know if I can select which spells I have. Yeah, excuse me. But that's alright. Alright. Thank you. Gotta remember to buy spell scrolls. Those are good. They're also good for re-rolling, rolls. Oh, I got an observation. It must be this rock. This big stone? Looks like an ordinary heavy stone. Mick, pick up this fucking stone. 74, you fucking failed. Ooh, we can skip it then. Mick, pick up the stone. Mick, just keep rolling this until you pick up the stone, man. Mick, I think you can do it, eventually. 83 is a big one. 8, that was close. We need at least 3. We need at least 1. We need no more than 3, rather. We can do it. I can just keep re-rolling. They aren't gonna fail me. Well, maybe if I get like a lower roll, I can just toss a card in there. I think that would probably be better than 10. That works. What do I have a lot of? Utility cards? Bear. I received a stone. I just got a... That's a big fuck-off boulder, man. The only thing in that area that fits Skell's description, besides it has some tiny engravings on one of its surfaces. Alright, Skell. I found your orb. I should have known. I should have known. No, fuck. They beat my ass in initiative. But can they beat my ass with the taunting totem and the funny hands? And my increased magical corruption. Alright, run away, quick. Nice job, girl. Alright, yeah, punch this guy, stun him, become a star stunner, then punch him again. Nice job, Mick. Ooh, shot through. I forgot that you can do that. My eyes are killing me. Gotcha, Armor. Have a good night. Well, I can keep casting spells, so... Summons a Spirit Witch. Bounces between enemies. Boom, boom. That's good. Nick, get over there and punch him. Good shit, man. Do it again. Punch him in the spine. Nice shit. Nice job taking a shit there. Can you poison this guy as well? Oh, he's dead. Whoa, don't stop yet. Keep throwing spells. Nice job-ish. Punch? 9 damage. Come on, Mick. What the hecky? You'll share in the wealth with us now, won't you? Won't you, mate? He had high-tech goggles. The goggles, they do nothing. As I am told. Let's see. 1 screw. And bolt. And bolt. Another slum local. Another garbage can to loot. Another cop harassing people. Another garbage can. I'm feeling like Stell and what's it called? In Star Rail. Do I want to question streamer? That's on you, man. Alright, was that the slums? Looks like we walked around the entirety of the slums so far. Let's see. I can't loot these briefcases. What's going on over here? Can we kill another? Can we kill another cat dog? Warning: dangerous falling loads. Gross. Oh, it's a robot army. Oh my god, there's a lot of robots over here. Nope, this looks like it's gonna be used later. A robot trash. What's better than nothing? Shoot, I don't know. Two nothings? Tuna? A can of tuna? I could go for some tuna. Okay, some tinned tuna? Dang. Got a bunch of rich people over here talking about tinned tuna. Okay, so I found the rock. I need to find out where to build armor. Unless this guy... I didn't sell the armor, did I? I might have. Well, whatever. I got a heart, and that's all I really need. Where am I going? I'm looking for the orc. I'm looking for the smork. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting to find that rock way back there in, like, the corner. Let me mark it on your map, he says. And it's just like, where? Cocky Joe. Boys, Cocky Joe. Smork. There's Bo, the fish boy. I hope they add fishmen that you can play as. I hope they add Murgles. I hope you can play as a Murgle later on when they update the game. That'd be cool as shit. There he is. There's our orc gentleman. Technically, both chats are the one and the same. That's true. Do I remember you? I do! Hello, welcome back. I'm glad to see you back, Puny One. Have you managed to find the Orb of Might? Found your relic. I knew I could trust you, Puny One. You're scrawny, but there's the fire of determination in you, like in the stoat chasing prey. Ha! So let me show you how we, orcs, build our bodies into these beautiful pinnacles of strength. She gave me 300 XP. Thank you, my good man. Was there supposed to be something there? Oh, whatever. We're half naked anyway. Alright, let's head in here and start casting some spells on some people. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oi! Bloody hell, are you hearing me? Operator? Flipping hell. Oi, operator! Get me Vinny Peg on the blower, would ya?
On the blower?
Now! What do you reckon? I'm just gonna hang about here all night.
I wish I was rich. Me too, Banana.
Apologies, sure. I'm on hold here.
Observe closely. A stout dwarf, his beard as fiery as the plumage of a phoenix, is deeply engaged in a telephonic exchange. Ah, now he spotted you. A raised index finger. The universal gesture to wait. For an ephemeral tick of the clock, the very particulate in the air around you seems to have frozen in time.
Oi, Vinny, is that you? Nah, don't be daft.
Don't be daft.
Vinny, listen here, mate. We're all in the same boat, ain't we? I get it. You're a bit knackered with these syndicate blokes nosing around. But it's my gear what's been gathering dust in your lockup, innit? Vinny boy, tune in and drop the bollocks. Try and hustle me and you might end up underground, right alongside my contraband. You're getting the picture. Hey, Vin? Steady on, Vin. Stay sharp out there, yeah? Oi, how's Auntie Judith? She all right? That remedy I sorted for her, doing the job? Those puffy legs of hers slimmed out yet? Vinny? Vinny? Oh, bollocks.
Oh, bollocks.
Hey, boss. We're back to give you the lowdown. That gizmo you wanted is snug inside our guest suitcase. The very one partner's holding right now. Nothing but smooth sailing on my end.
Oi, there you are.
Why
How's
can't you
the
wear
land of
pants with this
freedom
armor?
treating you, mate? Look at you. I never expected Hilda's ward to grow up so fast. How was the trip? Got a warm welcome, I hope.
Player return to smile and shake his hand. Grip Mr. Sims' hand as if you've been mates for ages.
Oi, look at that. That's how it's done, mate. And that grip. Blimey. Mick, that's what you call a genuine continental grip. Fierce. Like Darling Ninal yanking you by the...
Boss, easy there. Whoa.
Easy there.
Hey, Pardon? Oh, right. What do I mean? Let me lay it out for you, Mick. They ain't got a grip like that in the New World. They're too courteous, all guarded like. Know what I mean? There's no true connection.
There's no true connection.
Okay, you can unhand me now, champ. So how was the landing? Everything went smoothly, I trust?
Take note. The nervous shifting of Mick's feet paints a telling picture. Evidently, he would prefer to keep his recent affairs hidden from Simon.
You bet, boss. Smooth as silk. The goods locked in the case. And the case with our visitor. It was a flawless play. And all thanks to my undeniable charm.
Despite the warmth in Simon's eyes, there's something obsidian hard in the stare he's aiming at Michael. It's clear, Mr. Simon
Sees right through.
Mick's feeble subterfuge.
Do I like my hair today? Yeah. I wish it were a little longer, though. There are a few minor complications, Mr. Simon, but nothing significant. It was a complete disaster. The ship arrived 4 days behind schedule. There was no one there to meet me, and I got dragged into some awful brouhaha with the locals. Everything went exactly as planned. Mick was there welcoming me at the gangway, and here I am. Nothing significant.
I believe I'm starting to take a shine to you. That's our style, mate. Straight off the boat and right down to business. All right. However you got here, you're in the fold now. So let's have a toast,
Let's
eh?
have a toast, eh?
Here's to the pair of us, the grand old continent, and the road that lies ahead.
Having declared his toast, it's evident that Red Simon is wholly committed and will brook no deviation from the ritual at hand. With a practiced flourish, Simon fills 3 glasses to the brim. He downs one, refills it, and
Damn.
repeats the ritual. Only after his 3rd pour does he turn to present the remaining drinks.
3 shit.
Here's to the fresh face.
Yeah. Take a drink to the success of our business.
All right, lend an ear. Picture young me.
Fresh off the boat.
boat, wide-eyed and fancy-free. A pioneer through and through. Didn't know a single soul in these parts. It was all on my shoulders. Every lesson and every scar was hard-earned. But tally it up now and look at the man before you. A dwarf of principle and honor. But fear not, mate. I'm gonna lay it all out for you. So get scribbling.
Get
The
scribbling.
do's, the don'ts, the beasties that lurk in the shadows, and even what colour trousers best suits the game here.
Oi.
Simon tops off his drink, draining the last of the
Damn,
spirit.
he's going hard.
There's a moment of silent lament for the empty bottle before he swiftly discards it, and he's back in the narrative rhythm, puffs of cigar smoke punctuating his words.
You got any clue at all what the New World's game is, mate? This bloody continent. It's a massive metaphorical melting pot. And it stews up every sod that lands here. Every last one. Stick around and you're stamped with the Citizen of the New World label, see?
Citizen of the New World.
Wizards, tech heads, sketchy figures, ladies of the night, and yes, even those pesky goblins. The whole lot of them. They're all jostling and using one another, all chasing that grand dream. Doesn't matter what your dream is. What you've got to keep fixed in your noggin is that to reach it, you need the whole motley crew.
I keep seeing the
Every
posters
bleeding
back
one
here,
of
and I keep thinking they're French
them. And
fries.
here's the kicker. From one old-timer to another. Every single one of them needs
These
a
ones
bit of
right here?
you in the mix.
I'm like, dude, yes.
I'm talking too much.
Let's get down to business, mate.
You brought the artifact, yeah?
Hand over the suitcase. How do people in the New World view artifacts like this one?
Oh, mate.
Let me clue you in.
This is just the opening act of your grand adventure. At first blush, it might seem like no one else is after this here relic. No ancient evil, no magical puppeteer. It might seem like nobody gives a toss. But mark my words, the minute word gets out that you're packing this gem, they'll be crawling out of every crack and crevice to lay their dirty mitts on it. So stash it away. Do whatever it takes to keep that mystical wonder hidden from prying eyes.
Going for very petable hair? I don't know. I don't know if I want people touching me. Maybe.
Simon is extremely gentle with the suitcase, as though it contained armed explosives. Turning it towards himself, he opens it, and a subdued radiance bathes his face in a golden
glow.
You think Fortune's smiling on us, boss?
What's that?
Boss?
Yeah, Fortune is smiling on us today. Incredible, ain't it?
Incredible, ain't it?
Never did get much of all that wizardry stuff. But they do have a knack for dressing smart, don't they? Mages have got that flair, no doubt.
Simon swiftly snaps the suitcase shut and stows it out of sight.
Now for the less than jolly part of our tale. There's a group round these parts, goes by the name Arcane Tribunal. A bunch of magical purists causing a ruckus for the Syndicate. You'll find the Tech Syndicate's fingerprints all over anything remotely magical. Not a single artifact slips past them, especially without the right papers.
The right papers.
There's a top-notch magical item detector at the station. The plan was simple. Grab a suitcase, jump on a train, head to the capital, and call it a day. But now, mate, we've got ourselves a wee snag. Everything was running smoothly. Had my own people everywhere.
He's so short.
Clouds on the horizon.
Hello, Dark Smoke. What's up?
Then, about a week ago, a train conks out, and they can't get it running again. Director Zindo himself drops in and takes charge. Now his lot's taking over all the key posts at lightning speed. Absolute migraine for our little operation, I tell you.
Do I ever think about kicking a zombie child in Minecraft? I think about kicking regular children outside of Minecraft. In Dying Light, you can kill a baby zombie by running them over. Who are the Arcane Tribunal?
So, those bloomin' Syndicate brass planted their own bloke, Alazar Cogsmith, right in the supervisor's seat. And what's his first move? He sacks my bloke, of course. My Tobias is a fine fellow, and never one to pass up a drink. Could hold his own on just about any subject. And when it comes to running the magic detector at customs, he always knew how to keep his mouth shut and where not to poke around.
You follow?
Now we've got this fresh face, Harold Fugar, with his own agenda. He's already shipped 4 loads to the warehouse. Says he's running his own show and wants nothing to do with me. If he gets the slightest inkling that something's off in the cargo, our little adventure's over.
Do I still eat cheese? Yeah, should I not? Can this magic detector even pick up on the filament inside the suitcase?
Oh, sure it will. Just about a month back, some gent tried to smuggle a goblin in as a migrant worker. You know how he did it? He magicked the poor critter into air, then trapped it in a jar. And what do you think happened next? That gizmo detected a magical presence in the jar right away. So if I were you,
I wouldn't
tempt fate. You're fresh blood round these parts. No reputation to speak of and no debts. You're a clean slate. Catch my drift? What I need is to get my Newman back into the railway business. What I need is to get my Newman back into the railroad business. I need someone I can rely on to conveniently overlook your magical baggage.
I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot.
All right, step one. Get rid of Newman's stand-in, Harold Fugger, and have a chat with Tobias. He should be ready to get back to work. Here are their addresses. Nick will tag along and cover your rear. Off you go. Best of luck, and keep a sharp eye out for trouble.
Off you go. Best of luck. Alright then. So I guess the first quest line, we just have no pants, man. They won't let me equip any pants. Voodoo staff, voodoo of incense. Step above the basic voodoo staff. Sensibly boost your magic and flamboyance. I like the skull. Oh, I don't even have any pants. They won't let me equip pants because I don't have any pants. Red Simon. Gotcha. Scheumann says, I guess we're working for the local Irish buggery. He's just running a thug operation out his mum's place. Or something like that. Alright, let's go. Oh. I was gonna say our orc friend left, but he didn't. Meow. Meow. Find Tobias Newman, find Harold Fugger, Toby's replacement. Tobathy? We're looking for a one Tobathy Newman. Alright. What you got for me? Rather not cross Miss Newman's jump by looking at her photographs. And how? It's very red in here. Oh, hello! Mr. Green Fairy. You mind if I loot this chest first? Stun grenades and grass. Examine this portal. Examine. Reality Rift. Oh. By interacting with the Reality Rift, your mage character receives magic cards. A resource needed for spell crafting. Gotcha. Take all. Of course take all. Well, I've closed your magical rift, my good man. Mr. Fairy?
Inside the grimy hovel, a man's form leans heavily upon a table. His trembling grip suggests he could collapse at any moment. Empty bottles are scattered around.
Look at this guy, some fairy that is. Look at that
battle
ugly
with
motherfucker.
alcohol-induced delirium. And directly across from this man...
What the hell? Did I get a knock on the head? Or are you seeing that green fairy too?
Ah! It appears we have company, my dear Mr. Newman. Would you care to join us? I happen to have with me the most exquisite moonshine you will ever taste, crafted in the Free States and distilled with the essence of pure magic. Utterly ethereal, I assure you.
I assure you. There's our boy, Toby Newman.
Indeed, Toby, indeed. Here's to the two of us!
Unable to support his own weight any longer, Toby crumples until his head comes to rest on the table with a thud.
A thud.
The fairy shakes his little head disapprovingly and refills his glass.
Empty the bottle and Toby's head to wake him. Toby, you need to dry out. Here to take you back to work. I've never seen a green fairy before. What are you exactly?
Let me introduce myself.
Mr. Bramble
You may
Brew.
refer to me as Mr. Bramble Brew. I am one of the premier craftsmen of magical moonshine, if I may make so bold a claim.
May make such a bold claim. Magical moonshine.
Better watch your step around that one. Word on the street is they've got a knack for mind control, and their drinks are notorious for devastating hangovers. I bet there's some kind of magical rift nearby. It's the only explanation for these magical creatures making themselves at home here.
Yeah. Toby, you better dry out, bud.
A jarring croak emanates from Toby Newman's
Maybe
throat.
he's gonna turn. Maybe he's also
Your
gonna turn into a green
words fall
fairy.
on deaf ears. His consciousness resides in a distant realm, far removed from the here and now. Tobias Newman remains oblivious, but the fairy plainly finds your proposition distasteful.
Distasteful.
I must respectfully decline. Mr. Newman is in the midst of a critical tasting session for my latest product. His capacity for imbibing my moonshine is truly remarkable. A toast to your remarkable stamina, Toby! Let us set aside any thoughts about your wife, that lamentable woman. She obviously does not appreciate your true worth. Don't you agree?
Yeah. This doesn't look good, partner. The fairy's got a real hold on this guy. He's gonna drown himself in booze.
That's okay. Persuasion. How about an exchange? I'll bring you another moonshine taster, and you release Mr. Newman. That sounds good to me. I'll taste test your moonshine in Mr. Newman's place. Punch the fairy. And, oh, insight is what we are leaning into. This person is drunk. You're obviously afraid of Toby's wife. Why is that? Yeah, a little bit of insight.
Indeed, you're right. That awful harridan tried to lead Tobias away from the pleasures of drink, if you can believe it. If I have my druthers, she'll never darken our door again. Mark my words.
Mark my words. Interesting. Let me see if I can find another moonshine taster.
Very well, my dear. If you can find someone truly worthy, someone capable of withstanding my potent moonshine, then I say bring this hero
Bring that
forth.
hero forth. Simon says, search for information on Toby's wife, or find suitable company for the green Fericus. Looks like there's a couple of ways to solve this. I'm gonna bring the MILF home. Simon says, Simon says, Simon said. Information on Tobias's wife. Any slum locals? I don't think I could be a slum local. This looks like a hard life. How bold. You look like a drunkard, but you're not quite what I'm looking for. Well, yeah, I need to talk to the bartender about something. I forgot what. Excuse me, Jerry. Never mind. I don't remember. I have a stun grenade. And a staff, and a coal, coils, equipment, granada, empty bottles, bunch of sulfur. That works for me. I still have both suitcases, huh? Can I open my luggage? No, they're not gonna let me open my luggage. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We're looking for, there's a drunkard. Not quite who I'm looking for. Looking for Tobathy's wife. So I don't think I'm gonna find it at the bar. Do 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 do. Agreed to release conflict with Toby Newman's wife. Sober him up and get him back on track. Well, you know, I think I'm on the Green Fairy's side. Let's just get somebody else to Just get somebody else he can toy with instead. Hello, Cheesebox. What's up? Oh, I leveled up. I didn't even know. I got 5 points. So knowledge, survival, observation, classic. 2 more points. Voodoo's at 60. Might as well put it in there. And then I guess deception, insight, persuasion, insight point. Perfect. 1 perk, you say? The magic within. Through diligent study, you've developed a deep understanding of the nature of magic. +5 to my core magic. +5 to deception, the timekeeper. Sadomasochist, survival 5, block 1, sleight of hand 5, diplomat persuasion 5, crit multiplier of 25. Sixth Sense is initiative by 2. Ooh, initiative by 2 is not too bad, but we will of course go with the magic within. I don't want to run the fairy off, I guess. I just kind of want. Excuse me, my good man. Among the people around the table, only one gentleman seems to be fully conscious. The rest have succumbed to their excess. He raises his head to reveal red-rimmed eyes swimming in spirits. Hey, lovely. Fancy spending a bit of time together? Actually, I do. I'm here to invite you to a whiskey tasting party. You interested?
Hello there.
A party? I'm always up for a bash. Just show me where. Easy there, cowboy. Here's the address. Meet us there. I need some pants. Bored yet? Not quite. Should I be? Are you bored, Graham? Femboys really like their own kind. There aren't very many. I imagine they sort of have to like stick together. You know, I mean, everybody's just looking for their own people, right? You know, relatability and all that. I need a drink of water, so I need to take a break. Get a drink of water. My good man, I have found you what you are looking for.
Marvelous! And you've brought another guest with you.
Of course.
The barfly happily drinks some moonshine, which apparently doesn't faze him at all.
You are a resilient warrior in the realm of alcohol. Yes, I believe you will do. As for Mr. Newman, you may dispose of what's left of him as you see fit.
The game's been pretty good so far, Graham. Not too bad. I believe we're good for now, Mr. Newman. Take some time to come and recover, and then we can settle everything on the railroad. You're a fool, Mr. Newman. You're a fool. You're a fool. Dr. Freeman. Dr. Newman. Such a beautiful fairy, indeed. Quite so. Do-do-do-do. Alright, let's see. Let's take a gander. Odd creature. Can I talk to you again? You return the fire burns no end. Do I stop the fire? I will talk to the bartender about it. Which bartender, though? Does he want alcohol? I have a couple of bottles of beer, but I don't know. Gentleman! Find Harold. Let's kill him. Hello, Harold Folker.
Lost in his own world, Harold Fugar is for several moments oblivious to your presence.
Hello, Quasar. What's up?
He's engrossed in counting crisp dollar bills, his well-fed visage radiating an aura of smug
content.
The flushed cheeks,
Contentment.
the twinkling eyes, the broad, satisfied grin, and, most notably, the pristine leather gloves all convey an unmistakable message. This dwarf's life has taken a turn for the better.
Your head is bleeding?
But then
Damn.
Mr. Fugar
You okay?
finally notices you, albeit too late. He hurriedly tucks the money out of sight and rises to his feet with a frustrated scowl. In the background, a pair of towering giants labor on, loading crates onto a high shelf.
He's got big ass fists.
Enough with the gawking. Who the hell are you? And what the fuck are you doing here, huh?
Yeah?
Since Fugar and his group are drinking right outside the brothel, They might have been inside recently. If that's the case, who knows what sort of gossip you could pick up from chatting with the brothel workers about him.
About him? I'm here to persuade you to reinstate Tobias Newman to his position, the one you've got now. You took Toby's job from him. I'm here to fix that. I see you're doing well for yourself. Would you be willing to mentor a newcomer to the business world? Oh. Take a closer look at the Furgar's people are up to. This person is drunk.
A map of Tatterhold lies on the table, marked with lines showing secret routes.
Oh.
The way Fugar tries to cover it, and the fact that all drawn paths clearly avoid police patrols, suggests it's a smuggling plan. It's doubtful that Zindo's people are aware of it.
Let's see. I'm here to persuade you to reinstate Tobias Newman to his position, the one you've got now.
Harold Fugar pauses, seemingly grappling with the weight of your words. Then he lets loose with a resounding, hearty laugh. You wait several minutes until the echoes of Harold's guffawing finally subside.
Aren't you the funny one? You must have taken a solid knock to the noggin. You think I'd leave a gig where the money falls like rain on my head just to help some booze hound? Get out of here before we kick your ass into orbit.
I'll pay you a month's wages right now if you quit the railroad. $500. I've heard Zindo is planning more inspections. You best be far away from here when he arrives. If you don't clear out, I'm gonna toss you to the rats and watch him gnaw a new hole in your sorry hide. This person is indifferent. Leave now or report you to the Syndicate Security for smuggling. That's a long sentence, friend. Punch him in the face. Let's try and deceive him.
You've got a point there.
Ooh.
Thanks for the heads up.
Not a problem,
All
mate.
right, folks. Time to start wrapping things up.
That was quick. As shrimple as that. Can I go into the brothel or no? You could go into the brothel, or you can go into the brothel, okay. Let's hire a stripper. Let's hire a whore. Let's you and me get ourselves a whore. One does not simply save in a combat. A brothel wet harbor. Alright, I gotta talk to the bartender. Save this little dude outside. Hello, sunshine. You catch a charming maiden gazing steadily at you. However, their attraction is not on you, but on the expensive piece of wood with a remarkable shape that you found in the luggage at the arrival port. Hello there. You want to play with me? Talk to the bartender. Oh, look at this nerd. Behave yourself. I'm watching you. All busy. Oi, barkeep. While vigorously cleaning a bottle, the bartender discreetly surveys the room. As you approach, he acknowledges you with a nod and a warm smile. Greetings, madame. Can I pour you a drink, or are you looking for a more, let's say, spicy entertainment? You hiring one? Bet. Spicy entertainment, give me something strong. About that creature near your furnace. Ah yes, that fellow works wonders. Our coal bill has dropped by at least 2/3. I'll be honest, I barely got away with my pants unsoiled the first time I saw it, but the creature is a blessing in creepy magical disguise. It's not for sale, of course. Persuade, charm, $200 reduce. No, just try and persuade. Intimidation, leave. You're right. The creature deserves to be there. No, we shall save all the woodland creatures. You are, of course, entitled to your opinion, madame, but our margins are too tight to give up any advantage in our economy. The money we're saving on coal allows us to provide a better living situation for our employees and to occasionally pay premiums on top of their wages as well. I'm afraid our unusual employee must stay. Interesting. The balance of magic and technology has shifted. While a higher technology level benefits your tech character. I just wish I knew which side is shifting where. Greetings, madame. Those glasses seem a bit disty to me. He gazes in your directions as if sizing you up, then scans the room before finally cracking a smile. You're right, ma'am, they are, but maybe I can interest you in something other than a drink. He's got 5 wheels of cheese. Delicious. Thanks, but not today. Give me something strong, barkeep. Alright, let me think. I think I'll have to go back out and talk to the gentleman out there. Simon Chase. These are the rooms where you go in and have sex. Ooh, a premium ball gag. Mouth ball gag. Can I wear the ball gag? No. Guess not. This is so sad. Excuse me, madame. If you want to play as the bartender. Oh, loot. These are massive rooms. Doing some paperwork stuff for Cool Egg. How much longer will I stream? That's a good question, Banana. Receive the leather harness man set. Nice. Getting heated. Getting toasty in here. I'm just looking to steal all the stuff and sell it. A gun. A Golden Eagle pistol. The pistol in name, this thing shifts into a realm of miniatures hand cannons, which can threaten the toughest of targets. Burst fire reload trick shot. Dang. What a pistol. Excuse me, do you have anything I can take, madame? Egg. At least it's not your frontal lobe. Oh, don't go downstairs. Not quite. Let's see. There we are. Ah, costume of masculinity. Very good. You can have sex with the robot. Hang on. There's robot sex happening in here. Fascinating. Wire and a rag. Gross. Yeah, let's get out of it. Like, get me out of here. Enhanced. Welcome, welcome. I look like a whore, so it doesn't really matter to me. Very quiet in that establishment, I would say, other than the piano. You need the loud music to hide up all the moans, I guess. Going inside and outside the brothel seems to take a little while to load. Lots of things to load, I guess. Alright, let's... I don't think I can free this gentleman. I'd say just run away, man. Did he die? Well, whatever. Go to the railroad station to find the new manager. Indeed. Where's the railroad station? It's all the way on the east side of the city. So I think I have to go, like, this way? Have I been to that side of the city? Yeah, I have. I don't think I've been in that corner before, maybe? That side of the slums, I should say. It's that side of the slums. Is Quasar short? Probably. Robots doing what? It looks like the robots are doobie pegging. The peggers. Peggers! Alright. Here's the train station. One does not simply save in combat. Thank you for telling me to save. I keep forgetting. I still haven't been able to open my suitcase. What do I do? How do I open my suitcase? What's in the damn suitcase? Alright, looks like there's a lot going on in here. Excuse me, sir. Feels like this city's going off the rails. See what he did there? Sulfuric acid, he says. Use. There's nothing here. My aunt, who caught the Iron Plague recently, wasn't allowed on the train. She isn't even an elf, but a respected Tatterhold inhabitant in 3rd generation. We must stop this horrible discrimination. Okay, we gotta be in there. That looks serious in there. We don't want to go in there just yet. There we go. There's the loot. Diesel gloves and a large healing potion. Delicious. Locked from the other side. Damn it, lost my train of thought. A lot of train puns in the train station. Big man of this place, a giant, explained the delays. Alright, we gotta go, yeah, we gotta go over there. Crack open this door. Is that a map of the world? Curious how it looks just like ours. Excuse me. You mind if I march in here and steal some of your stuff? This guy? Did I talk to this guy? Majestic than a powerful locomotive. Excuse me, Alazar Cocksmith. Excuse me, Alexar Cocksmith. Say that to my 6'2" face, bro.
Sitting in the station manager's chair is a giant who's been groomed to within an inch of his life, draped in a suit so sharp it could cut glass.
Let me take a break real quick. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, give me just this. I also need to, like, get a refill. Okay, sorry. I just, like, really had to pee, and I got tired of, like, pushing my hair out of my face, so I put on a hairband, and I got a refill. I had to stretch, too. Man. Sitting in the station's manager's chair is a giant who's been groomed to within an inch of his life, dropped in a suit so sharp it could cut glass.
His towering figure is surrounded by papers and folders full of papers, all meticulously arranged in square-cornered stacks. The giant can't help but drool slightly as he flips through a thick binder, hurriedly jotting down notes with a red pencil. The instant you step forward, a wide grin spreads across his face.
Hey, listen, what do you think about this? By the grace of technological advancement and the comprehensive harmonization of our collective labor, we have not only met, but far exceeded the norms of public transportation. Under the banner of technological triumph, we do not rest on our laurels, no. We are proud to take on any tasks the Syndicate assigns.
The giant's immense pleasure in his own writing is impossible to miss.
Thanks to the enduring faith of our people, we are able to turn dreams into reality. Every
He's like
piece
Obama.
of cargo we move is another stride toward a radiant tomorrow, toward new, uncharted vistas of achievement, toward the veritable conquest of technology itself.
Lazar Cogsmith.
What do you think?
What do you think? I think it's bullshit made my ears bleed. Overall, it's fine, but you should include something about the Syndicate's wise leadership. Mockery. Joint effort raised the odds, yeah. Mage. That was appalling. How can you possibly use the words progress and technology in the same sentence? Let's just make fun of him, man. We should just go full mage. Mage gaming.
Are you openly admitting that
You're one of those detestable mages?
Who in blazes allowed
Hello,
this
Cosmic, what's up?
sorcerer's filth to infiltrate my
How am I
office?
doing? I'm doing okay. Oh, I
Worse.
forgot to take the thing off the screen. There we go, sorry.
Modern technology.
My bad. No one tell him. Is this an audiobook? My bad, my bad. Really admitting that you're one of those detestable mages. Who in the blazes allowed your sorceress filth to infiltrate my office, and worse, besmirch the wonders of modern technology?
What is your business here?
To kill your ass. I heard Mr. Ferger's quitting. Have you considered bringing Mr. Newman back on board? How's the station these days? Everything running smoothly?
Everything is proceeding on schedule and under my complete control. Yes. As intended.
Glad to hear it.
Alazar can't meet your eye, nor stop nervously shuffling papers. The station manager is
Brazenly lying. I heard Mr. Ferger quit. Have you considered bringing Mr. Newman back on board?
Regrettably, Tobias Newman failed to meet our expectations, and he became the target of numerous grievances from other employees. In light of his intolerable drinking, the decision was taken to suspend him from his duties indefinitely.
Indefinitely.
We will find another professional to monitor our magic scanner. I mean, magic scanners. Yes, we have several of them.
Just the one? I can repair your scanners if you let Mr. Newman return to work. Am I right that you currently only have one functioning scanner for magical artifacts? Listen, either you bring Newman back to the station or I'll inform Mr. Zindo of your incompetence. I can see you think that wearing the boss's hat makes you untouchable, but things work differently down here on the docks. Either Newman comes back to work at the station or you'll have to explain yourself to Red Simon's crew. This person is cautious. Only have one functioning scanner for magical artifacts?
The station was already in this state on my first day of work. But the important thing is one of our 3 scanners is still working.
Still working. Fully
functional, in fact.
In fact. Really? You say? I can repair your scanners if you let Mr. Newman return to work. Persuasion. Intimidation. 41 int. 41 int. Not really looking for it. Let's just repair it.
Is that a
Sincere offer?
Then yes, I'll gladly reinstate
Tobias Newman. Let's call it a deal. Convince the new cocksucker to return to work. You got it. Leave the railroad. Leave the railroad. I guess we could try the side quest. I don't know. Let's see where, I don't know. Let's see where it leads us. You know, let's go on an adventure. Maybe we can hunt some mages down. I'm around 5'11". That is quite tall. That's literally almost 6 foot. Society can't accept your height to be tall. What does that even mean? Ding. Oh. Get back to the doctor. Oh, did I think I killed those mages, so. Bunch of cats. Bunch of cats yelling at me. I did kill those mages. He might not let me do it now. Wish you were as tall as you guys. I think I'm 5'6", 5'7"? Something like that. 5'6" or 5'7". Average height, I think. I don't know. Well, you're back already. Mr. Simon's people don't waste time, I see. Amazing. What is it? Remind me again what you want me to do. My goodness, why do I always have to repeat myself? Dr. Bill is supposed to do the rounds. Visit 3 patients, assess their condition, offer them a place in our leprosarium. With one caveat. We accept mages only. Excellent, here's the list. Don't take too long. Let's give it a stab. Send these mages to the doctor to have them cut open. You're doing good, lad. 5-8 banana colada? Gotcha. Start with good night's sleep. Well, my hair is like, puffy. Kind of like my model, you see, so that pushes up my size like a couple inches. The first rule of doctoring is to doctor your doctors. Then you can start doctoring the other doctors, and then cut the doctor's nuts off. Lenny, my boy. Everybody in the slums is just selling drugs to each other. It's kind of like how Mormons just sell garbage to each other. Any Magi? Oh, excuse me, Mr. Magister. What a gentleman, dude. A robust figure is blocking the entry to a house by 2 individuals who look very much like thugs from the slums. He looks like a weird kind of knight, his head and hands adorned with thick iron scabs, unmistakable symptoms of the Iron Plague. Listen, you two. Either you skedaddle or I'm gonna grab both your heads and squeeze them down by inch until boom. Oh, Kitty will be so happy. The man assumes a beatific smile, and the ruffians immediately step back out of the reach and race away. The knight then pivots to speak to someone inside. They won't be back, Mr. Davis. Newcomers, I guess. Give my regards to the kitty, and don't worry, Mr. Davis. Don't worry. Mr. Davis? Ah, the old man's dozed off again. What a show. Are you Samson? That was very noble of you. Oh no, it wasn't that. I just have metal fists. Anybody like me would do exactly the same. I'm Samson, by the way. Sorry I can't shake your hand, you know. There's an open spot at the leprosarium where you can live out your days with dignity. Meet the criteria, so what do you say? How'd you end up with Iron Plague? Who are those goons? What do they want? They're lowlifes from the neighborhood. They keep robbing poor mages who live here. Until this iron shit happened to me, no one could fight them, but it turns out trouble has a flip side. Now I protect everyone. Your scalp and hands are, like, completely iron? Yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? But it turned out to be the best thing for dealing with those creeps. When they hit, hurts them instead of me. Hands useless for holding things, and no handshakes, obviously. How'd you end up with Iron Plague, mate? Heck if I know, miss. One day I woke up and my head was like this. My hands followed. Hadn't been getting worse, but it will for sure. Like, there's no cure. There's a lot of sick folks in the neighborhood. Maybe I caught it from them. No one knows how to work. No one knows how it works. Healthy folks just avoid us. Well, except those who already live here. They've got nowhere else to go. Better not wander through here, by the way. If you catch something, I don't want you coming back and blaming me. Have you tried any treatment? Treatment? Come on. I mean, I was scared at first. Went to the local doctor. He just patted me on the shoulder and wished me a long life. Maybe the rich folks have some expensive miracle drug, but where I live, it's a dead-end street. Well, that doesn't seem fair. I can't just abandon my people. Without me around, those thugs wouldn't let anyone live in peace. Better take Aunt Macy instead, from the house over there. She's been having a hard time breathing lately. Or if he's looking for people like you, not everyone meets the criteria, you see. The whole neighborhood will be admitted in turn, one at a time. The name Macy is also on the list. But you have a chance to save them. Let's just go kill all the thugs. Oh, well, okay. So there's still some hope. Okay, tell the doctor I'm in, but I'll have to wait a bit. I need to deal with that gang first. Tell the doc I'm in. Tell the doc I'm in. But first I have to kill all them... First I have to kill all them people on the other side of town. Know what I'm saying? A jar with an magnetic field. Delicious. Hey, knock knock. Excuse me, my good man. There's three people. As you enter the room, a rigorous argument assaults your ears. The two individuals are bizarrely affixed at the torso, forming something similar to a thick-boled tree. One of them gesticulates anxiously while the other remains perfectly composed. That's three people, isn't it? We haven't been outside in 3 days. I'm going stir-crazy here. Me and Willie aren't going anywhere, Bob. Come on, damn it. How did you even ask Willie's opinion? We don't have a mirror anymore. The heck? Not the threesome I was hoping for. Damn. You must be Willie Bob Colton. I'm from the Leprosarium. Is there anything I do to help with your situation? Did you hear that? What a laugh. We got a real comedian here. What are you gonna do? Cut us apart with a jigsaw? Bob, you know I hate those filthy jokes of yours. Exhales at length. Whoa, how are you able to perform magic? Colton, Willie, and Bob. We're individuals, damn it. This almost never happens, but I have to agree with him. It's a weird story how we got this way, but there are still three of us. What was this about a leprosarium? You interested? Thanks for the offer, but I have to refuse. I'm gonna stay here and die at home, no discussion. Kiss my ass, Colton. I don't care that you're older. You don't make the decision for this body alone. I'm sick of this place. Tear yourself off and go then. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Did she, the player, lie and had her pants on fire? Yeah, I think so. Listen, if you convince Willie, Colton will go. Since we lost our damn mirror, I can't even see him to ask. He doesn't talk, you know? Or get Willie to persuade Bob. His constant thirst for adventure is wearing me out. I think Colton's right. It's better to live out your days at home. I'm on Bob's side. You ought to give the Leprosarium a shot. Let's get the Leprosarium. Let's get them all cut up. What do you think, Colton? Bite me. Convince Willie and we'll pressure Colton together. The siblings turn to show you Willie, posted on their back like an animated tumor. He's a bit younger and clearly enjoys complicating things for his elder brothers as he keeps his legs elevated. Willie blinks and smiles. 1 blink means yes, 2 means no. Got it? What do you say? No persuasion? Nice. I think he could still be saved. It's worth a try. Willie's smile fades and is replaced by a pensive expression. After about 10 seconds of contemplation, he blinks once and raises his hand in a thumbs up. He giving a thumbs up, that means it's settled. Agreed. Please inform the Leprosarium on our behalf. Thank you. Well, we'll see if the Leprosarium is either lying to us or not. Fucking cat. I mean, I'm a mage myself, so if anything goes wrong, I'm gonna have to tear that whole fucking place apart. Oh, this is that motherfucking statue guy. Excuse me, sir. Listen, be a good pal and get this fly out of my face, will you? It's gone. That damn thing was buzzing around for 10 whole minutes. Look at this guy. A peculiar creature stands near the building in place of a support column. Were it not for a creaky voice, presence might have eluded you notice entirely. Its face seemed to be the only part of its body that remains mobile. Are you Asevere? That's me, ma'am, Asevere. Once called the nimble-footed, now more like foul-mouthed, or dirty-faced, if we're being honest. Dr. Worthington from the local Leprosarium sent me. Wouldn't you rather live there? Day-to-day life would be more dignified. Finally! Bite me, neighbors, but first we need to avenge my honor. Here's the plan. Stuff Dondar's damn pipe with some nasty stuff. Next, hide Aunt Macy's slippers. That'll get her grumbling. With these stairs right next to me, grease them up, so everyone who comes here will take a tumble. Will you do that for me? Then I'll be truly free. Or should we cut them all? Should we cut them all instead? You're doing a real solid job as a column. Stay strong, bye. Too bad I won't see it. But even the thought itself is amusing. Alright, stuff in this pipe. Inspect. Break off a piece of the pipe. Remove the patch. Break off the pipe. Clog the chimney with rubbish. We're replacing some slippers and we're slicking up the massive boots. Worn out shoes. Keys and boots. I don't know, just stuff them all, I guess. Take the shoes. Nice. I don't know. Coat these stairs with oil. Oh, I need grease. Who did I sell that grease to? Oh shit, I don't remember who I sold that grease to. Let's see. It might have been this guy, actually. Excuse me, my good man. Cut the theatrical. There we go, perfect. Here, you can have some shoes. Gloves, a gun. This is the BDSM outfit. The ball gags, some pearls, this junk. I guess I can go find an ore. I know there's like 2 ore somewhere. The city drugstore. We're greasing up the stairs. What do I drink most often? Water. But usually I like to do a little bit of juice once in a while. Like I buy this like strawberry banana nectar. I need a small canister of fuel oil. I actually have to find the canister here. Never mind. Is it back here? Pathing. No, that's the guy who had the necklace. You wouldn't happen to know where any... Excuse me, Mr. Slum Local? Nope, not quite who I'm looking for. You guys got any grease? Don't even know where to begin searching for something like grease. Aunt Macy was frowning so hard. Let's try and deceive him. I cut him up. They're all dead, just as you asked. Failed. Give me a utility. 26. That's too much. Just go with the fetish. There we go. Air is the most useful item, even in Minecraft. Oh. Bluebirds do be singing. Them bells will be ringing a sad, sad song. Slick up the stairs, that way whoever walks over just dies instantly. The second they smash their head on the ground. Now, wouldn't that be funny? I wish there was a way to see which buildings you could and couldn't go in. Because I'm pretty sure I've missed like a ton. Because I just have no idea which buildings are accessible. Doot, 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 doot. Let me think. Oh god, I don't know what I want to eat for dinner, you know? I think it's gotta be pasta, because I've been sitting on this pasta for a while. Plus, I haven't had a red sauce in a while, and I bought like a jar of, like, vodka red sauce. You filthy wretched butcher. I know all about what you've been doing here. Here you are, Dr. Bailey. I was wondering where you'd gone. Have you no shame, asshole? These are patients and we're physicians. We should be saving them, not putting them on damn sideshows. Completely unbelievable. What show? This monster gathers sick mages here to pit them against each other in underground fights. My, but you are young, sweetheart. Life hasn't worn you down yet, but if you stick around long enough, you'll see that the world isn't as black and white as it seems. Yes, I organize what you call underground fights, but I'm not deceiving anyone. I explain everything as soon as they arrive, and they participate of their own free will. As for wealthy being entertained by our little spectacle, they pay for the privilege, and I pay for the patience. That's not just empty promises, you know, it's real money. What an utter disgrace. You tarnish the honor of our profession. You show up at my doorstep with a bunch of ruffians to talk about honor? Funny. You two gonna duke it out? So you're not treating anyone. There's no cure for iron plague. We examine the patient, sure, but treatment to him means stitching him up so they can go out and fighting, or dosing them with stimulants, which worsens their condition. Patients who are destined to die, I will remind you, they know it too. With my help, they're at least able to help their loved ones before the end. Their families aren't going to thank you for interfering, Nora. Who are these rich folk you mentioned? Folks with particular needs. They get very bored, you see, and need some entertainment in their drab lives. Am I sparkling? I am sparkling. I'm sparkle. Bureaucrats, factory owners, famous scientists, Zindos folks. These animals are everywhere. You two gonna duke it out? Yes, but this isn't your fight. You can help, however. I want the leprosarium to function as it was intended, to heal the sick, not just mages because they make the best gladiators. Ugh, how disgusting. I advise you, let us settle this or consider the patients. They're entitled to make their own decisions. They agreed to participate in these bouts. Help her, and you're taking away their only opportunity to make a bit of money for themselves. Now, if you choose to help me and keep your mouth shut afterwards, you'll have my gratitude again. Well, I don't see anything wrong with fights if these ill folks agree themselves. Oh goodness, I don't know. I don't really like the automata. I kind of want to be a bad guy. I kind of like them. I kind of like all the mages punching each other. World of grown-ups. Maybe after I teach you lessons, you'll see things a bit more clearly. Dr. Bailey, you will die, just as all the others should have killed you. A corrupt mage, I hear. Boom! Oh, slicing him open. Nick, get over there and punch the shit out of him. Nice job, brother. The Toxoscope. And then grasping hands, of course. Yes! I wonder if I die from too much mage corruption. That would be kind of funny. Damn. Killed they asses. I killed they asses. I got 9 corruption. It looks like you can have 100 corruption. We want to give Mick athletics and endurance. He's our big boy. Intimidation and charm. And steam tech, of course. Perks. You don't need the deception. Or the tech. Experienced inventor. Sadomasochist. Gives you survival. Stone skin gives you an extra block. Quick hands. Diplomat. Eagle eye. And 6th sense. Let's give you some quick hands. No. How do I can't deselect. That's very funny. Early access, by the way. Well, I guess he's got quick hands then. There. Now that that's finished, let's talk about it for a while, shall we? This is a very large location, isn't it? That's a lot of bodies. Mortuary cabinet's handle, designed to fit into the drawers of the morgue cabinet. Interesting. Interessante. Excuse me, my good man. Please give me drugs. Quick, Doc. Quick, Doc, the drugs. It's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. She was hiring bandits, bro. Slice and dice. You EP banana? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. 3 stabs to the chest. I need the totem there for now. Oh, he's slicing them up. He's slicing them up, he is. Good punching, Mick. Punch him again. Nice job, dude. Block it. What a move. Throw a poison bolt at him. And then summon Paralyzing Spirit. Oh right, I forgot I had this spell. This is the new spell. Oh shit, here we go. Select your Doomsies to proceed. So at every 10 levels, I guess you get a corruption tier. Hollow Heart. Your heart transforms into an unyielding entity. Emotions are echoing faintly, overshadowed by the supremacy of your will. Unnatural Gaze. Your eyes shrouded in shadows that cast a gruesome horror on everything they behold. Tortured Visions. In the theater of your mind, wild visions unfold. Each frame a bloody spectacle amid the distractions. Sinister whispers reveal inventive methods of torment. Heart transform into an unyielding entity. Emotions are echoing faintly, overshadowed by the supremacy of your will. How about a Hollow Heart? I don't know what that means, but that sure shit sounds cool. Slice and dice. Save. Save the game. There we go, okay. Is it like a trait? No? Not the magic within. That sure sounds cool. I wish I could find out where that is. The Nurse Automata. Forget about life. Excuse me, my good man. I don't want to do that anymore. You'll be cool, man. You'll be cool. You'll be cool. A land of steam. Let's see. Question, which viewer are you RSTE? I don't know what that means. To be the boldest. Pages, I should never have jumped into this mess. I'm not exactly tough. I'd hoped I could do something for my family, but it seems doubtful I'll make it to that big finale now. Can't just bail, though. I still don't know what it meant to Ernie, who split the three wages back. They'll be fine. Just leave me alone. They just need a union. Like a magical fighters union. And they're really gonna let me march around in here, huh? Can't go down there. Probably gonna... Oh, here we go. There's a lot going on in here. To be the boldest. A bandit has cast hard skin. He's got a sword. Damn, she showed up with a lot of bandits, huh? Magical corruption has increased. Mick, get in there. Come on, Mick. He's Italian, but he's talking like an Englishman. Or he's like Irish, but he's talking like an Englishman. What the fuck? Well, you tried, Mick. These automata are gonna do all the work. Damn, they're strong, dude. What a shot. The man threads? The man threads. Let me look. Man threads. Image. Is that like a TF2 item? I know about the man treads. If you ask me about the man treads, then yes. I think it's a very funny item. Semertevia. Can't stop looking over at the soap. Glad to hear it. Block, please. Ooh. Alright, Mick. Slow movement speed reduced. Damn. These automata are just cutting these guys to ribbons, man. Exactly, you stomp. Agreed. Some mage you are. Nice job, Mick. Nice job, Michelob Ultra. Nice job, Michelob Ultra. Go, Mick. Run, Mick. Run. Nothing for it, I guess. Zap. Zap. And then... Oh my god, he might kill one. Ugh. The soap looks tasty. Does it? I don't know. I like, the first thing I googled was like, oh, brain rot soap on YouTube. Yeah, these guys are gonna cut them to pieces. Slice, slice, slice. Ooh. That's cool, but you don't have to stand in the way. I can do it. I can stand in my own way. They all have grenades, but none of them use them. Very, very disappointing. Hosting underground fights. We can heal people. We can heal the whole of the community, not just mages who get the shit beat out of them. And why the hell would I want to do that? Mages getting the shit beat out of them sounds like a good time. Hello, Kale, what's up? Haven't seen you in a long time, bro. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just playing some New Arc Line. Magic Crystal Ball Instruction Manual. Delicious. Examine this automata. Makes strange noises. Appears something is wrong with its operation. Mick, pull out the valuable parts. Nice job. Magical boosters. Delicious. Do I like apples or pineapples? I like both. I think I would prefer to eat... Oh, I don't know. I guess it depends on how I'm feeling that day. So I'm usually more of like, I guess like a pineapple guy, maybe. Like I could go for... I don't really like eating apples by themselves. I prefer stuff like apple pie or like apples like inside things. But I could eat a pineapple by itself. That's easy enough. These two nerds are over here drinking. Alright, that looked like everybody. Killed all the bandits. Theodore. Theodore. Okay. What's Shpee? The odor. Gross. Excuse me, I've killed all the assailants. Oh, she's dead. That was a pragmatic choice, madam. My patients don't have anyone else's pity, and they certainly don't need yours. Now we can at least make a little cash out of this drama. Thanks for your assistance. I'll remember it in the future. I don't like this guy, but I get why this sick folk join these fights. Life's tough out here. If it works for them, let it be, huh? So we have some real cure from the Iron Plague. What did I get? I got a policeman's hat, a pebble, perception amulet, and $1. Oh. Definitely adds to your skills of being persuasive and cocky. Cool. She is not happy. I'm leaving the Leprosarium. Either sound the same? For sure. There's no barrier in the golden age of magic and everything was possible. Yet the uncontrolled miracles of the Truth Weavers nearly destroyed reality. Talk to the old man. This quest is not over, you say. Oh, this motherfucker over here, that's right. That's right. We've left the Leprosaria. Oh, the slums. Oi, the slums. You guys think you could handle the slums? Maybe if I was a mage. But because I'm not like a mage in real life, it's like, no thanks. You look fluffy today. For real. Alright, this guy's been sitting on his ass the entire time and running this quest line. You there! Did you tell the doctor to get his rear over here? Yeah, they told me to wait. They told you to wait here. There's no leprosarium, old man. It was a cover for an underground fighting. Nobody's showing up. Actually, go see yourself. How about you go check it out yourself, old man? You'll love it. All right. Where to? I think we need to go talk. We need to go talk to Mick. No, we're heading back to the station to fix the what's it called? Simon Says. Gotta go get parts and fix the magical ethereal scanner. That's the compliment you had today. Oh boy. Bum bum. Head on over to the leprosarium and have yourself a fight. Look at the lock on that door, man. It's crazy. There's that cat. Can we step on the cat? No, I suppose not. The cats do not like us today. I think if I were a slum local, I would also be pointing out to anybody, any questers, any adventurers. I'd be like, you know, they say that you can sell all of your junk at the nearby grocery store, but I don't think that's true. All right, we're headed to the storage room, which is over here. In this door? Looks like it's locked from the other side. Wait, how do they want me to get in there then? Wait a fucking second. Alright, well let me talk to like your secretary. Buddy, how do you want me to do this?
Alizar Cogsmith remains firmly planted in his chair, still feverishly scribbling. The pile of documents seems to have grown since your last encounter, but maybe you're mistaken.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Listen, either you bring Newman back to the station or inform Zindo about your incompetence. Intimidate him. Yeah, let's intimidate his ass. Let's see if it works. Fuck. Alright, well, let's use a card then. Doom, not Doom. Defense, that works. That works for me. I'm gonna blow all my cards on failed rolls, though.
For a moment, and you can almost hear the gears grinding in his massive head. Then, gradually, his expression changes.
Cutting so for a living isn't fun? No idea.
My apologies. I didn't grasp the gravity of the situation. I'll take the necessary steps to bring Mr. Newman back without delay.
Without delay.
Rest assured, it will be just like he never left. I hope you and I can remain good friends. Perhaps you could put in a good word for me if you're able? As the saying goes, I work tirelessly in the pursuit of technological triumph.
That would be better. Break the news to Simon and go to the train station storage. They won't let me into the storage, so I'm not really sure what to do with that one. But I can bring the news to Simon. Red Simon is an immigrant from the old world. Thanks to his intelligence and resourcefulness, he became an influential dwarf with connections in the right places. Resourcefulness. Thanks to his intelligence and resourcefulness. Oh, you just go out back, and that's how you get into storage. Nope. Not my problem. Alright, let's head on over to Mr. Simon. Look at all the blood outside of that door. Gross. Bum bum. You know, okay. So I'm like an avid Niji Sanji watcher, you know? But I don't know how I feel about, like, lately they've been doing, like, a lot of improv. Like, Wilson started out by doing like a little like half improv by telling a story and then letting people crack jokes. And then there was another kind of like improv night recently, and then Rosemi recently hosted another improv night. I don't know how I feel about improv. I don't know if it's...
A group of thugs are eyeing
Oh,
Mick
shit.
with obvious disgust and hatred.
Well, well, if it ain't old Mickey Stick the Prickin' Any Hole Mortensen. I think he's even sober today, boys. And you're always saying miracles aren't real, Bobby. What's wrong, Mick? Money tight? Run out of the good old wonder powder? Have you considered moonlighting at a brothel? There's gotta be demand in this freak-infested town for one of your kind.
In conclusion, he loudly clears his throat and spits on the ground by Mick's boot. The giant ignores him.
Damn. Mick Stick the... What did he mean by that?
That's just Joe trying real hard to be clever and poetic. I bet he spent half the day coming up with that fancy jumble of words.
That fancy
Joe isn't a
jumble
man
words.
of high standards, partner.
You're gonna eat your words, Mick.
Yo, wait. What's he going on about?
It's a story as old as the old world, partner. A bunch of ugly, jealous bastards who can't stand that somebody else is living the good life. But don't sweat it, partner. As my dear mama used to say, unlovable buggers are always the first to spread hate. And stink, in this case.
Gross.
The fuck are you yapping about, Mick?
You waffling about
Don't
milk.
think too hard, Joe, or you'll overheat like a neglected automaton.
I feel like this bigot is itching for some physical education.
Seems like it, partner. What do you want, Joe? I'm on important business here. So get to the point before I run out of patience.
That's
Yeah,
tough
this
talk
good
coming from
bro's
you,
up here on the
Mick,
crate
but Simon's
yapping.
name isn't gonna protect you this time. Your debts are due, old pal.
Excuse me.
Today. If you're not ready to pay with honest work, then, well, the big man said he's willing to accept blood instead.
What do you say?
What do you say?
Boy, that's rich. You talking about honest work? You should have stuck to breaking rocks. Safer.
Stuck to breaking rocks. Another debt, Mick. This one seems a bit more urgent, too. What's up,
It's
brother?
my past life chasing me, partner. There must be one or two little things you're running from, yeah?
Yeah?
But that's not a conversation for new friends. Let's leave it for another time.
The only thing you'll be leaving here is your teeth. Boys!
He's got a knife.
Show him how we deal with pervert scum like him.
Pervert scum like him. But yeah, well, I got the initiative, so how about a taunting totem? And then how about some grasping hands? Just for you, lads. Just for you, gentlemen. And then I'm simply going to walk away. Ooh, well, there goes Mick. All star stunted up. Not me! Ouchies. Damn. Joe over here already took half his health. He's bad. Wow, all three of them got nailed by it. And I will be leaving. This way. He died. Oh, he dodged. Ooh, that's an 11 to the face. And now he's dead. That guy's fighting the totem. Hornball? Punch him in the mouth. Nice job, Micker. Nice job, Mickey Rooney. And so he passed away. That guy had some sulfur and $1. These guys, why does everybody carry sulfur with them? Alright, Simon. Alright, Seaman. We got your, we got your thing.
Red Simon slams the phone down with a clang, exhales sharply in frustration, and fussily adjusts the cuffs of his jacket.
Uh-oh.
Looks like someone's having a
A
bad,
bad
day.
day. This is no good. Nick, what the
Damn
fuck?
those wretches. Why can't we manage the distribution of power like gentlemen? That would benefit everyone, right?
Roy.
With a muttered curse, he picks up his whiskey glass and takes a sip. Then his eyes suddenly land on you.
Back again, mate. I hope you brought some good tidings this time, because I've had my fill of bad news for today. For the whole year, actually. What we need around here is some
stability, damn it. Everything's been sorted. Toby's back running the magic detector as we speak.
I knew you'd handle it, my friend. It's in your blood. Many thanks.
Red Simon firmly clasps your hand, his eyes narrowing as he briefly scrutinizes you. His approach to everything is very businesslike, a reflection of his pragmatic outlook on life.
You know, you've got a real knack for this kind of thing. There's another matter I could use a hand with, if it's not too much trouble, that is.
Observation. You look pretty riled up. Does something get you down? Joint efforts raise the odd.
The only things that truly get on my nerves are stupidity and wasting my time. Today I got word that I'll be dealing with both.
With both.
That's why I need someone trustworthy and sharp, like you.
Mick loudly clears his throat, drawing all eyes to him.
What do I think about the background music? It's okay. Intense for such a simple situation.
Michael Mortensen, when did you start acting like such a wimp? I don't deny that you're trustworthy. As for being sharp, we can revisit that after we've fixed up your reputation.
How can I help?
We're in the midst of a power struggle right now.
Elections?
Elections are
Here
coming
we
up
go.
soon.
This is what we
and
want to
two
see.
Very eager parties are gunning
Hello,
to
Weston, what's
install
up?
their candidate.
Oh, sorry, Secrecy, and sorry, Weston, I wasn't paying attention. What's up, guys? Sounds chaotic, yeah.
The result is utter
chaos.
which doesn't bode well for me.
For me.
Influence is something you've got to keep a tight grip on, my friend. And you've got to keep it under control. Even when you're dealing with blockheads. Especially then. So I need you and Mick to sort out this mess. Only one side can be left standing. I don't care which. The main thing is that the victor owes a debt to
I
Red
see.
Simon.
Okay. Who are the party? Yeah, I kind of want to know who the parties are.
During the contemplative pause that follows, Red Simon's gaze drills into you, as if he's wrestling with some inner turmoil. But eventually he relents.
Technologists and
Those who push back
push
against
back
technology,
against
mate.
Technology, mate. It's your classic portside slum scenario. Both groups are gunning to get their leaders into
office.
They're fighting like a couple of starving dogs, no doubt. But I've got a hunch the winning candidate might be a mage. Just think about how that could work in our favor, you know?
Weston, can I ask you why you keep saying Roger no? Why can't we wait for actual election? What's the job?
Have a chat with the representatives of both candidates. Find out what makes them tick. Get your feet wet, so to speak. Pick whatever side you fancy, and use whatever criteria suits you. Then make sure they grab victory by the horns. Right now, they seem to be focused on cozying up to the director. I don't give a damn who comes out on top, as long as they don't get in my way. Too many deliveries have gone down the drain because of these ridiculous showdowns. I don't have time for this. I have an appointment with Director
Zindo. Just so we're clear, I'm going with the anti-technology faction. Aren't dwarves usually in favor of technology? It's a bit of a stereotype.
That's a bit of a stereotype, don't
you think?
We dwarves, and I'm right there with them, back smart decisions, my friend. The world's not as simple as it used to be.
Taking a side in this clash of magic and technology?
Buddy, I already laid it out for you. I ain't picky. I'm happy to make connections with either camp. It's all business
for me. Alright. I'm going with the anti-technology faction, just so we're clear.
It's all about the situation, mate. The status quo can change in a blink of an eye. Sticking to childish ideals is a fool's game.
Alright, I mean, I can't promise anything, but I'll do my best if I've got the time.
Alright then. But don't mull it over for too long, buddy. Get back to me as soon as it's done.
You got it.
Oh, and I'll need both of you at Zindo's office later today, too. The Syndicate's still having issues with their trains. If we do them a favor, we might be able to snag a fast ticket to the capital.
Roger was a kid's best friend, and the kid got home from school and he found Roger dead. Oh, is this like a meme that I don't know about? Or did somebody important die? Is there something that almost everyone says and you hate it? Yeah, a lot of stuff. I can't recall anything right now, but yes. What do you think about Alder as the champion in VW? In Black and White, Graham? Like Pokemon Black and White? I don't remember. I haven't played Black and White in so long. No, Roger was a chick. Again, is this like some TikTok that I'm not aware of? I'm getting old, man. My back is starting to kill me. Just like every day, all day. What did I get? I got a Glock, an engineering goggles, and a voodoo jacket. I think I've already worn the voodoo jacket, but 5 voodoo, 5 dodge, dodge charm, and health. I think I prefer the jacket. But I need some fucking pants, man. I need pants. That's what I need. Off the rails. Yeah, it's all over TikTok? Oh, okay. See, I don't really use TikTok. Off the rails. Talk to Wayne Zindo. Red Simon tasked me with contacting a representative of one of the senatorial candidates, offering my aid. It doesn't matter who I choose. The point is to elect someone who owes the debt to Simon. Magic versus tech in Tatterhold. In the Tatterhold. Off the rails, and Simon Says. Oh, they still want me to go to the train station storage. Alistair Brown and Rosamund Whitlock. Well, we're gonna do this anyway, so we can get the magic people in charge. You can battle them in the post-game, but then you have to go through the Elite Four again. I don't remember, man. I'm wearing pants that's just invisible? This is so sad. Adler. That sounds familiar. What was his Pokemon lineup, Graham? The woman giant berates the man beside her with a harsh voice. Mr. Andrews, the candidate trusted us with an important job, and for reason it seems you're not up to the task. I set a clear deadline, and now I expect results. Her voice grows progressively louder and her composure more and more shaky, until at the end of her words are reverberating off the walls as if someone had sounded a horn. You reckon this is one giant you'd best not piss off. Mostly bug types? Is he your rival? Just do whatever you can. Alphabetize the campaign surveys or whatever, you're dismissed. Oh, he slid out that door. She sighs morosely, muttering to herself as her subordinates slink out of the room with like a whipped dog. I'll figure this out, Mr. Wallace. I won't let you down. Stunningly, like, you get all worked up. Maybe there's some way I could help. What's going on? I beg your pardon, but who are you to interrogate me? What's your business here? Mr. Simon sent me. He's curious on what you intend to do with the uncontrolled magic in the slums. Magic is a part of history, which should have been forgotten long ago. Unfortunately, the laws of reality malfunction sometimes, but we're committed to supporting those laws and eradicating magic once and for all. I hope Mr. Simon shares a perspective. I've heard nothing but praise when his name is mentioned. Our Mr. Simon knows how to impress, right? Tell me more about your candidate, Mr. Wallace. Mr. Wallace is clearly a remarkable leader. Her tone takes on vigorous enthusiasm when she speaks of Wallace, when she'd been almost emotionless before. She stiffens slightly, tugs at her jacket, and quickly adjusts her hair, then assumes an even sterner manner than before. A fleeting moment of vulnerability is your guess. Perhaps Mr. Wallace's talents extend beyond matters of business. It's tough to fall in love with someone who only loves ideas, isn't it? Well, how dare you? She rapidly recovers from her outburst, but her red face and clenched fist tell you everything you need to know. Out of respect for Mr. Simon, I will pretend I did not hear that. Why the sudden call for an election? The last senator failed to advance technology in the slums at all, and eventually had to step down. I place at least some of the responsibility for these outbursts of magic on him. Give the district some firm guidance, and mark my words, it will thrive. I gotta go to bed? Gotcha, Wesson. Have a good night. Sorry, I'm not kept up with the memes. I need to be. That way I have something to talk about, but... Mostly bug types, though? Not the hardest battle? I don't know. I have no idea where he is now. Mr. Zindo doesn't like show-offs, and truth be told, neither do I. How can we help you? Our primary goal is to boost the functioning of technology here in the slums. Neglected areas like this are a perfect opportunity for a candidate to step up and effect some real change. The last senator for the area messed that up. Mr. Zindo wants that fixed. Right now, every kind of machinery here is falling apart. From drain pipes to power plants, everything needs to be upgraded and repaired. That's what the employee he saw that he was supposed to be doing, but he doesn't give a damn about this important task. It'd be a great help for me if you could assist with some repairs and modifications. I'll show you where to start, then you can survey the area on your own. Every functioning mechanism helps suppress magic. What does Director Zindo have to do with this? I expect Mr. Simon's people have to be a little more savvy, but whatever. The elections are just a show for the public. The real players are people like Mr. Zindo. Mr. Wallace, the future senator whose campaign I'm managing, is currently Zindo's favorite to secure the seat. We need to clean up the last senator's mess. Bring tech to the slums back up to an acceptable level, that's the goal. Need some time to think this over. Alright, let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. I'm not helping the tech type. We're magic pilled. We're magic posting. Do 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 do. Do do. Should be around. Oh, Warren Forrester. What do you mean you don't remember? He was there yesterday. Sir, I sell vegetables. The only thing that concerns me is how many pounds of unsold tomatoes I had yesterday and today, because there shouldn't be more today than yesterday. Both men are clearly irritated. The vegetable vendor looks tired, and it sounds like the man in the suit has been trying and failing to prove something for quite a while. Damn it. Okay, listen. What do you think about putting down those damn tomatoes and cleaning some pipes? You'll earn twice as much. Trade tomatoes for shit? No thanks. Damn it. What are you staring at? Wait, have you seen Howard Murphy? He's a plumber. Average height, average looks, average intelligence. I don't know if he fell through a hole in the ground or what. I don't have time for this. I'll come back later. What happened? Who the heck are you? You've never heard of Warren Forrester? Anyone who knows anyone who knows shit knows me, which means you're either a lucky bastard or fresh off the boat. Aselgor, Buffalant, Drujin, Venelu, Escavalier, and Valkenra. Really testing my memory here? That sounds familiar. I remember a Selgor and a Scavalier. But no, I don't know. I clean pipes, or more precisely, I run a sewer maintenance business. I don't get my own hands dirty, of course. What happens is that my idiot employee is missing. Howard Shit-for-Brains Murphy. What does he think he's doing? Does he expect the boss to roll up his sleeves and start crawling through drainage pipes himself? I've got 3 clogged sewer drains, all his responsibility, and the bum just vanished. Saw him here yesterday. Since when? Who knows? Where'd you last see him? I don't keep track of details like that. I tell him where to go, how much to charge, and how off he goes. He's a bit of a dolt, but a decent guy. He was supposed to come in office, sign something for me, and do his regular rounds checking and cleaning the drains, just like he does every day, except that today is a no-show. Maybe he fell in one of the drains. Actually, yeah, that might explain it. Listen, do you think you could help me out? Head over there, and if you find him, give him a punch for me. If not, check what's going on with those drains. Easy, right? I'll pay too. I'm not a cheapskate. Anyway, these hands were made for handling money, not schlepping shit. I'll help you, but only if you throw in some decent cash. Yeah, well, alright. Just hurry back, please. My reputation's on the line here. Guess your guy is already in shit in every sense of the word, huh? I mean, I'll do that quest. Of shadows, drowners, and filth. But first, I want to do this sub-quest before I do anything else. Of shadows, drowners, and filth. Filth. Filthy. He's filthy. Filthy, he says. Filthy. These hands were made for handling money. Not the poop. Not the poop socks. These hands were made for handling money, not poop socks. Do-do-do-do. Dear Mr. Brown, Abigius Flowthorn has kindly consented to join our team. He'll be helping with the campaign in the capital. Interesting. Not to write me again. Have a good day, sir. Good day, sir. Oh, loot. Ooh, voodoo headgear. A Gris ring. Got that good Gris ring. Voodoo magic and intimidation. Armor and voodoo magic. Give me the intimidation. Yes, now we're cooking. Where's that Gris ring? There it is. Old ring hastily made by trembling hands of a sacred mage as good luck charm. Strengthens one's connection to the Death Weaver. Damn, that sounds crazy. Of course we're gonna connect that. Ba-bum. He has some kind of spiked red hair dressed like a tribe elder. Oh, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that part. 5 points, you say? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 5. Nah, Mick's whole thing is just that he punches people really hard. He doesn't need all that other shit. There's one man in the room. As you walk in, he's whistling a tune and scribbling on a sheet of paper. Though what you're seeing presents no clues, you sense a definite magical presence. When the man spots you, he shoves the paper into his pocket and grins like a fox with a juicy secret. Well, well, well. Unexpected guests. For a moment, I thought you were Miss Black, but welcome. Yes, welcome. Hello, Yamato. Anyway, how bold is your Twitch audience? I don't know. All the chat appears on the screen. Not at all, I guess, since there isn't too much one. Yeah, Banana, I guess, is the only person. He savors every word as he speaks, enunciating with perfect clarity and pausing longer than is necessary, likely plotting his next move. I don't usually speak directly with the voters, but I'll make an exception for you. Alistair Brown. I represent Mr. Gray, our future senator. He leans forward to offer you a hand. Shake his hand. Nice to meet you. I'm Theo Horsegirl, but I'm not your voter. I came from Mr. Simon. You want some? Pleased to meet you. I'm Theo Horsegirl. Mr. Simon sent me. Am I wrong that I recognize you as a fellow magic user? Alistair shakes your hand gently as he tries to figure out your game. After a brief pause, he responds. Let me think. How does the saying go? When you're in politics, you have to know everything. A foxy smile reappears. We've heard a lot of intriguing stories about Mr. Simon. Ask me anything you want. To make this work, Mr. Brown, trust has got to go both ways. You've planted your flag on the side of magic, correct? Failed. Fuck. Come on. Just give me that nature. Mr. Brown's right eye twitches once, but he doesn't otherwise react. You suspect he's sorting through his options until he finally sighs in relief. Alright, let's get straight to it. From what I've heard, Mr. Simon always finds his way to the truth regardless. The candidate I represent is indeed a mage, but we're not shouting it from the rooftops. We don't want to instigate some senseless revolution. Everyone knows that for the world to progress, some level of technology is necessary. Mr. Gray, he just wants to ensure that mages have a decent life too. I don't mean big changes, more like making a few of the laws against practicing magic more flexible. Which will still require some clever moves, of course. Tell me about your candidate. Let me think about that. What do you want to know? The man's stare seems to be drilling into your mind. The conversation feels like a high-stakes chess game, and your opponent is clearly eager to not make the wrong move. We're not on board with aggressive promotion of technology, we're about finding a middle ground. Know what I mean? Forcing tech expansion on a poor neighborhood is going to result in massive protests from all the poor people that lose their jobs. Who wins in that scenario? Nobody. Mr. Gray wants to take the middle ground, if you will. His policy falls somewhere between what the people want and Director Zindo's lofty ambitions. Zindo and other technologists, you know? Alistair Brown, Miss Black, Mr. Gray. What an assortment of colors. Are those names even real? The man's eyebrows spring up and he laughs softly at his own defeat. Well done, Mr. Simon. Every bit as sharp as I had heard, meaning this trusty sidekick as well, of course. Anyway, yes, Brown is an adopted name. It's necessary for a career in politics, you know. Only way to guarantee a pristine reputation. As for Mr. Gray and Mr. Black, I can't say. I don't ask tactless questions of people I work with. How can we help? Let me think about that for a moment. Richard Wallace is our rival, and his whole strategy centers around technological advancement. He's hoping to win Director Zindo's favor. The director never gives second chances. His adherence to principles is admirable, and in this case plays directly into our hands. If the level of functional tech in the slums drops even further, magic will start to shine again. At that point, Wallace is done. You wouldn't say you're bold? Yeah. Mr. Gray would stroll right into the Senate seat with no problems. Hello, penis. This game is Newark Line. Welcome, welcome. Sometimes it's more efficient to expose your opponent's weaknesses than show off your own strength. Know what I mean? Alistair Brown's unflagging grin grows still wider. How do I raise the level of magic activity? Perhaps we should open a few rifts in reality. Mr. Brown crosses his arm and tilts his head. You've got his attention. Now that would be something, if only we had the know-how. These rifts open up completely at random. The only thing we know is that mages use them to draw power from the Truth Weavers themselves, it said. But if you're itching for an answer, by all means, investigate. How do I raise the level of magic activity? Ever heard of the Gallows Tree? Before you have a chance to answer, he continues. It's a place on the docks where they hang mages. There's a bunch of wrecks just offshore. Locals call it the ship graveyard. A place like that ought to be crawling with drowners, but this one isn't. Weird, right? I found out that when they string someone up, they hang an amulet on the corpse. Nobody dares to remove it because it's supposed to be a powerful curse. Truth is, the amulet is what keeps the drowners away. Taking it off means removing that protection, and that's exactly what I need you to do. Get the amulet and pass it off. Pass it along to a specialist I know. He deals in rare goods. Intrusive question, how wet is my nose? Not very wet. I'm in fact very dry. My fan in the apartment runs 24/7. I can't turn it off. So it's dry in my apartment all the time. Is it like an MMO? It's like a RPG. I guess it's kind of like an MMO. Legend has it was created by one of the Weavers, named Baron. He was in a power struggle with the Sea Weaver, Agua, over the Dominion of the Dead. I'll keep it short. Agua is the reason sailors turn into drowners. Drowners are dead, technically, and should belong to Baron since he's the Death Weaver. That's the source of their dispute, many moons ago. Anyway, Agua's drowners are still around, the amulet still works, and we need it. It'll still do its job, just in a different location, and for much greater good. The victory shall be ours, my dear friend. Mr. Brown jots down a few marks on your map and hands it back to you. Get the amulet and take it to Joshua's shop. Oh, and don't mind his whole... Look, he's a tad, eccentric, but he knows his business. If you accidentally on purpose disable a gadget or two along the way, it wouldn't hurt our cause. Director Zindo's keeping a keen eye on the tech scene around here. A little chaos will make our rifle a little less appealing. Alistair snaps his fingers, remembering something. There's an open rift nearby right now. Might be some hidden gems waiting for you there. I'll mark that on your map, too. Very well. Very good, very good. enjoying that man's company. Me dancing on a rope of shadows and filth. Enter the northern sewage, dancing on a rope. Find the Baron's amulet. Preserve the magic of the gallows tree. Do-do-do-do. Magic versus technology. Tatterhold. Check the magical rift in the slums. That's where we want to go. Believe it's down south here. Simon. Billy Simon says. Check the magic rift in the slums. We're in the slums, man. Why is this door green? That can't possibly be right. Boom. Did everyone brush their teeth? I still have to. I usually do before I go to bed. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. Everyone brushed their teeth. It's only 9 o'clock. Almost got my ass. Completely forgot what time it was. Now, when am I finding pants? When I can, man. If the second I get my hand on some pants, it's over. Felicimont, I hear. Felicimont. The Tatterhole. You haven't eaten yet? Nope. Oh, would you look at that? A rift opens up in the distance, a strange tear in the fabric of reality. You can sense its powerful energy in the very cells. What lies on the other side, you wonder? A man is huddled on his knees next to the magical chasm. His eyes are pressed firmly shut, presumably in deep concentration, as he makes no response to your approaching footsteps. His long robe suggests that he is a mage and on the brink of transforming into an abhorred. Open your mind to the flow of magic around the man. His long robe suggests that he is a mage and on the brink of transforming into an abhorred. A frigid aura emanates from the rift, embracing the mage in its potent force. The stranger is attuned to his weaver. As near as you can tell, he is sharing a deep connection with celestial magic. What are you doing? Your voice shatters the crystalline silence. You expect the man to startle, but he gazes up at you with measured calm. He bears the serene countenance of a sage, a man not easily flustered. Eat eat that keeps you alive? For real. I am Mandela, a wanderer in pursuit of the unwritten truth. Shh, listen, and you may hear. The truth. What does the rift have to do with it? It is through the rifts that the truth weavers communicate with us. Their words, once resounding and mighty, now linger as gentle murmurs, only an echo of their former power. Yet even in these remnants, a mage may discover a great force if they have patience. There is wisdom in every fragment of their message. The path to knowledge is arduous, but I am in no haste, so I am listening. Observation. I wish to listen as well. I believe this wisdom will reveal itself to me. Make way, I need access to that rift. My fucking observation skills are tantamount to eating shit. I'm burning all of my cards, man. Who am I to obstruct a fellow scholar's pursuit of knowledge? Come, heed their words. When Mandela steps back from the rift, the endless sus among us, seems to shift its focus to you. Is it an illusion, or does the Weaver truly sense your presence? Oh, he's gone. The sound of wheezing and tapping footsteps approaches. Someone attempting to be stealthy, but failing. It ends in a clattering stumble. You turn to see a dwarf gripping her injured leg and cursing at herself. It's all you can do not to laugh out loud at this ridiculous scene. Ouch, darn it, Annabelle, I told you, didn't I? I told you not to act stupid. She looks sheepishly up at you, the Moorish face and outsized glasses. Calls to mind someone who invents things like a self-igniting candle. Useless, but also, one must admit, very funny. The dwarf pales and she raises her hands in surrender. It's safe to assume she never harmed another human being, or even a bug, in her entire life. Who are you? I'm, Annabelle Richardson. After rubbing her palm against a pant leg, she extends her hand in greeting, then fearfully snatches it back. I'm just doing a bit of research, honest. Rifts are my obsession, but it's totally harmless, I promise. Tell me everything you know about rifts. Okay, guys. Her whole demeanor transforms as if a button had been pressed. When speaking about rifts, she shows such enthusiasm that they may well be her life's calling. They're absolutely fascinating. I've been delving into the world of mages, and well, rifts for quite some time now. But she falters at times, perhaps discomfited by the realization that knowing too much can be dangerous. There's a peculiar link between the mages and their, weaver, a connection that passes right through the rift. I don't understand all the intricacies as of yet, but they seem to be listening for the whispers of their weaver. These whispers sort of, float through the reality and through the rift in reality. It's fascinating, isn't it? It's like the reality acts as a sort of barricade, but in places the magic seeps right through it. The mages are trying to craft spells from fragments of these messages. It's astounding. I mean, from a scientific perspective, of course. Well, it's time I take a look at the rift now. Oh, wonderful. I'd love to observe if you don't mind. Can I fucking kill her? It's time to listen in to the rift. Ah, very good. Well, there's all my cards. Thank you, thank you. Check the magical rift. Bye. See ya. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but thanks for all the spell cards. Alright. I want to finish up this quest first. Dancing on a rope. Find the Baron's amulet. Dancing on a rope. We gotta go battle drowners, it would seem. How would I rate my day? Pretty good. I've been, like, tired all day. I don't know what the deal is, but... maybe it's because I don't exercise at all, ever. But I usually, like, at work, I track my steps at work, and I can get between 12,000 steps and 17,000 steps a day. At work, which is like... fucking, I don't know. Like... it's 2,000 steps a mile. 2,000 divided by 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's like 6 miles. I walk anywhere from 6 to 8 miles a day. Something's wrong with this place. Oh shit. No, we've already been here, but I'm going to assume a battle is going to appear. Observe, search the body, magic knowledge, detect the magic. Hanged woman, indeed. You sense some kind of magic, that's why the body hasn't started to decay. Source is somewhere nearby. Let's observe the body, that's a fail. Let's skip it. Examine the body. Based on the clothes, you assume she's been punched on the mouth, but you aren't quite sure. There's a dead man. Her. Yeah, for real. Examine the hanged dwarf. Upon closer expansion, you realize the dwarf is still alive. Oh, are you a mage? Mr. Mage? The dwarf collapses to the ground and the ring plops out of his mouth, but he immediately snatches it back up and slides into his pudgy digit. He gulps greedily for the air. You can bite my ass, morons. It saved me again. He succumbs to a brief coughing fit, but gradually recovers his breath. Wow, he's smart. Swallow a ring and then the rope can't close around the ring, so you get a little bit of air. Pretty good. Just hanging out? For real. Sitting all day could be even worse if it ranges from 10 hours a day. That's true. You damned ring. The dwarf laughs like a man possessed, pausing intermittently to cough and hack. Who are you? What do I look like? A hangman. What else? Thanks to that gang of half-wits who can't tell one dwarf from another, those blasted idiots think I'm some kind of mage. I'm here to tell you Billy Stout's veins are flowing with ale, not magic. The dwarf is seized by another bout of coughing. Do you know anything about the magic of this place? Another vulture, huh? Chasing that amulet, ain't ya? Well, you scratch Billy Stout's back, he scratches yours. Look over yonder to where that elf is swinging. That's where you'll find your amulet, but watch yourself out there. A couple of idiots already offed each other for it. They need to work some charm to avoid destroying some kind of magic shield, mumbo-jumbo. Also, they can get the amulet without any fuss, but their pal said no. And well, he's fish food now, ain't he? Dancing on the gallows. What a sucker. He laughs and coughs some more until recovering with a few deep breaths. What kind of ring is that? This ring? It's my lucky charm, swiped it from some one-eyed magic yapper. Probably stretched out in the desert by now. Ever since I got it, no bullet can find me, no drink can drown me, and no rope can choke me, so you all can bite me. A grin creeps across the dwarf's face as he admires the ring. When he looks up again at you, his expression has gotten stern. But remember this, Billy Stout doesn't need some fancy gewgaws to protect him. I got a tough neck even without it, you know. The only reason you're breathing is me. How about you give me that ring as a sign of gratitude? I mean, Billy Stout's neck is tough, even without it, right? Deep in thought, the dwarf strokes his beard, muttering to himself as he removes the ring. Yeah, okay, take it. They call me Stout for a reason. The ring is just a bit of wood, after all. Thanks. I advise you stay away from neckties in the future. No guarantees. Life's unpredictable, you know, but we're square now, so it's time to say goodbye. He nods once before strolling away in the unnatural silence of your surroundings. His soft griping about damn mages still reaches your ears. He's about a dozen paces away when he clutches his neck, wheezing for air. He crumples to his knees, eyes fixated on his hand, which so recently wore the ring, face twisted into horror. Billy Stout falls down with a thud. He fucking exploded! He ragdolled! Well, that was a heck of a surprise. Damn. Can I put the ring on? That's hilarious. I guess not. He had $1 on him. He gave me the ring. This one? A notched wooden ring. An inconspicuous wooden ring with 4 notches on it. It provides an unnatural endurance. The ring saved its previous wearer life in the gallows, but not for long. That's what did it. That's what'll do it. Apparently, there's an elf we need to be... See that elf on the gallows over there? That's where your ring will be. That's where your amulet will be. See that elf on the gallows over there? That's where it is. This gentleman? Voodoo magic. Unbind the amulet. Magic knowledge. Detect magic. Failed? Fuck. Come on, dude. Whatever. Pick the amulet. Examine the body. Inspect the amulet. The amulet looks like half the tiny steering wheel. Around its circumference, the sigils have been carved directly into the corpse's skin. These indicate a ritual binding a magical artifact to the body. Unbind the magic. Magic now unbound. You unbind the spell. And I get a portal. The old horse girl in the reality rift. That's me. Bro's dead, for real. He popped up and exploded. Thank you for the magic cards. And they gave me the amulet, huh? The broken amulet of Baron. Plus 10 voodoo magic. That's me, man. This amulet looks like half of a steering wheel, a symbol of the Baron, the Death Weaver. Even though the amulet is broken, it still radiates powerful magic. I guess drowners are gonna start showing up now? That'd be surprising. Search the body, detect magic. Magic is definitely what's stopping this body from decay. You failed. Oh. Not quite who we're looking for. Alright, let's take this amulet back. This really is the Newark line. This really is the Newark line. Oh, I forgot to turn in this invisible fish. Excuse me, Fisher. I have an invisible fish for you. Ahoy! Any luck with the washed-up invisifish? Strangely, I found it. It ain't no invisifish, buddy. It's a small invisiseal. Not the best taste, if you ask me. Still would be strange to blame you, considering the lack of experience. Didn't have much luck today myself, so you deserve a little reward for your find. Here, take this. 5 salmon. Delicious. Well... Love the pants your character eyes on. What brand? There's no pants, man. There's no pants. I need pants. They will not give me the pants. Bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. He's a slummy local. The local slums. The foreskin brand. Gross. Joshua of many faces. Excuse me, Joshua. Ah, the strange giant card before. Joshua greets you. I'm here to give you this amulet. I knew it. I knew it all along. Joshua's prepared. Joshua shall accept it. He snatches the piece of amulet from your hand and hides it behind the counter. They will be reunited for yet another magical event. Then Joshua recalls that you're still here and that he needs to finish the conversation. I express my gratitude, stranger. You are free to grow. Free to grow. The balance of magic and technology has shifted. Dancing on a rope. You ate a bug. Glad to hear it. He's a bug eater. We got a bug eater over here. Bunch of blood. I finished your mini quest. You're back. Good. Any news? Joshua of many faces has the amulet. Ah, so the rumors about Mr. Simon were justified after all. He really is as efficient in his actions as his words. Excellent. Please convey my gratitude. That is extraordinarily pleasant outcome for us. With the elections around the corner, we'll continue executing our little sabotage strategy. We would appreciate it, Mr. Simon, and of course yourselves. Ensure that the level of magical activity in the slums keeps rising. He smiles, giving you a moment to wonder who's doing the actual work, you or Simon. Right. Black Vulture earrings. Deception +5. Love a good bit of earrings, I'd say. Where do we even equip them to? Oh, it's a necklace, but it's one slot? No, just give me the... badge. Badge. I'm missing, like, a lot of clothing slots. Anyway. That was the game today! I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I will be back. Oh my god, why is it so bright? The game crashed. I will be back for some reading. God, dude. So far, New Arc Line has been pretty good. I'm excited to see what they do for, like, further updates to the game, because it is only in, like, early access, you know? We'll see. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we can do a little bit of reading. Let me turn on the music. BRB. Okay, hello. Halloumi. Like the food. How's tonight going for everybody? Enjoying the stream? I hope so. Enjoy me yapping about nothing? The game is, I mean, the writing so far is, for New Arc Line so far is like pretty trite and bland. Not really anything that's like jumping out at me that's like, oh, this is like groundbreaking stuff. You know? But it's okay. It looks like it's pretty easy to like, become like a figure of Napoleonic sense where you walk in and you pretty much change the environment supremely. One of the fascinating things, like, it's like, I guess, you know, I keep coming back to like the other RPG games I've played in comparison. It's like New Arc Line, Mass Effect Andromeda, Disco Elysium. These are kind of like, it's just like, in Mass Effect Andromeda, you are like a character of like Napoleonic presence where you walk into a situation and you change everything, and then the world around you changes based on your choice. But it feels like poor writing all the time. And then you have a game like Disco Elysium where no matter what choice you make, nothing changes. No matter how drastic the choice is, nothing changes. You know, the whole of society continues on. Whether you're a cop who is like a devout communist, or whether you're just like a fascist and want to kill every fucking unionist out there, pretty much nothing changes at all. And it has some of the most excellent writing a video game has ever had in history. You know? And then you have like New Arc Line, which is sort of treading towards that Mass Effect Andromeda where, you know, you like walk into a scenario and then you are like effectively a god and you change everything about the way things are, but it's very trite, rubbish, you know, affect. It's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's what makes Disco Elysium's writing so good, is that you struggle so hard. You're like a cop, you know? You're like an enforcer. You have a gun. They give you a fucking gun in a game where only like 3 people have guns. You have like the authoritative power of being a cop that can just tell people what to do, and if not, you can just threaten to lock them up. And still, even with all the power of like the executive body behind you, you can't really fucking affect anything, you know? It's fantastic writing. It's great. But in something like Mass Effect Andromeda, you're this like grand adventure, this N7, this secret agent, and like endorsed by like this grand galactic council to be like a colonist somewhere in some distant land. You settle a bunch of planets, but, you know, and you have this great effect, but it doesn't feel real. It feels so worthless. Anyway. Let's get to reading The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Then you'll truly know how little of an effect you have on the society. Alright, Chapter 18 of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Oh, let me get a drink. Alright, night, Graham. Have a good night, man. Sorry. Jurgis did not get out of the bridewell quite as soon as he had expected. To his sentence, there were added court costs of $1.50. He was supposed to pay for the trouble of putting him in jail, and not having the money, was obliged to work it off by 3 days more of toil. Nobody had taken the trouble to tell him this, only after counting the days and looking forward to the end in an agony of impatience. When the hour came that he expected to be free, he found himself still set at the stone heap, and laughed at when he ventured to protest. Then he concluded he must have counted wrong, but as another day passed, he gave up all hope, and was sunk in the depths of despair. One morning after breakfast, a keeper came to him with the word that his time was up at last. So he doffed his prison garb and put on an old fertilizer clothing, and heard the door of the prison clang behind him. He stood upon the steps, bewildered. He could hardly believe that it was true, that the sky was above him again, and the open street before him, that he was a free man. But then the cold began to strike through his clothes, and he started quickly away. There had been a heavy snow, and now a thaw had set in. A fine sleety rain was falling, driven by a wind that pierced Jurgis to the bone. He had not stopped for his overcoat when he'd set out to do up Connor, and so his rides in the patrol wagon had been cruel experiences. His clothing was old and worn thin, and had never been very warm. Now, as he trudged on, the rain soon wet it through. There were 6 inches of watery slush on the sidewalks, so that his feet would soon have been soaked, even had there been no holes in his shoes. Jurgis had had enough to eat in the jail, and the work had been at least trying of any that he had done since he came to Chicago. But even so, he had not grown strong. The fear and grief that had preyed upon his mind had worn him thin. Now he shivered and shrunk from the rain, hiding his hands in his pockets and hunching his shoulders together. The Bridewell grounds were on the outskirts of the city, and the country around them was unsettling and wild. On one side was the big drainage canal, and on the other a maze of railroad tracks, and so the wind had full sweep. After walking a ways, Jurgis met a little ragamuffin whom he hailed. "Hey, Sonny." The boy cocked one eye at him. He knew that Jurgis was a jailbird by his shaven head. "What you want?" he queried. "How do you get to the stockyards?" Jurgis demanded. "I don't go," replied the boy. Jurgis hesitated a moment, nonplussed. Then he said, "I mean, which is the way?" "Why didn't you say so, then?" was the response, and the boy pointed to the northwest across the tracks. "That way." "How far is it?" Jurgis asked. "I don't know," said the other. "Maybe 20 miles or so?" 20 miles, Jurgis echoed, and his face fell. He had to walk every foot of it, for they had turned him out of jail without a penny in his pocket. Yet, when he once got started and his blood had warmed with walking, he forgot everything in the fever of his thoughts. All the dreadful imaginations that he'd haunted him in his cell now rushed into his mind at once. The agony was almost over. He was going to find out, and he clenched his hands in his pocket as he strode, following his flying desire, almost a run. Ona, the baby, the family, the house. He would know the truth about them all, and he was coming to the rescue. He was free again. His hands were his own, and he could help them. He could do battle for them against the world. For an hour or so he walked thus, and then he began to look about him. He seemed to be leaving the city altogether. The street was turning into a country road, leading out to the westward. There were snow-covered fields on either side of him. Soon he met a farmer driving a 2-horse wagon, loaded with straw, and he stopped him. "Is this the way to the stockyards?" he asked. A farmer scratched his head. "I don't know just where they be," he said, "but they're in the city somewhere, and you're going dead away from it now." Jurgis looked dazed. "I was told it was this way," he said. "Who told you?" "A boy." "Well, maybe he was playing a joke on you. The best thing you can do is go back, and when you get to town, ask a policeman. It'd take you in, only I've come a long way and I'm loaded heavy. Get up." So Jurgis turned and followed. Toward the end of the morning, he began to see Chicago again. Past endless blocks of 2-story shanties, he walked, along wooden sidewalks and unpaved pathways treacherous with deep slush holes. Every few blocks, there would be a railroad crossing on the level with the sidewalk. A death trap for the unwary, long freight trains would be passing. The cars clanking and crashing together, and Jurgis would pace about waiting, burning up with a fever of impatience. Occasionally, the cars would stop for some minutes, and wagons and streetcars would crowd together waiting. The drivers swearing at each other, hiding beneath umbrellas out of the rain. Such times Jurgis would dodge under the gates and run across the tracks and between the cars, taking his life into his hands. He crossed a long bridge over a river frozen solid and covered with slush. Not even on the riverbank was the snow white. The rain which fell was a diluted solution of smoke, and Jurgis's hands and face were streaked with black. Then he came into the business part of the city, where the streets were sewers of inky blackness, with horses slipping and plunging and women and children flying across in panic-stricken droves. These streets were huge cannons formed by towering black buildings, echoing with the clang of car gongs and the shouts of drivers. The people who swarmed in them were as busy as ants, all hurriedly, breathlessly, never stopping to look at anything or at each other. The solitary trampish-looking foreigner, with water-soaked clothing and haggard face and anxious eyes, was as much alone as he hurried past them, as much unheeded and as lost as if he had been 1,000 miles deep in the wilderness. A policeman gave him his directions and told him that he had 5 miles to go. He came again to the slum district in the avenues of saloons and cheap stores, with long, dingy red factory buildings and coal yards and railroad tracks. And then Jurgis lifted up his head and began to sniff the air like a startled animal. Scenting the far-off odor of home, it was late afternoon then, and he was hungry, but the dinner invitations hung out of the saloons were not for him. So he came at last to the stockyards, to the black volcanoes of smoke and the lowering cattle and the stench. Then, seeing a crowded car, his impatience got the better of him, and he jumped aboard, hiding behind another man, unnoticed by the conductor. In 10 minutes more, he had reached his street and home. He was half running as he came round the corner. There was the house, at any rate, and then suddenly he stopped and stared. What was the matter with the house? Jurgis looked twice, bewildered. Then he glanced at the house next door, and then the one beyond, then at the saloon on the corner. Yeah, this was the right place, quite certainly. He had not made any mistake, but the house was a different color. He came a couple of steps near. Yes, it had been gray now, and it was yellow. The trimmings around the windows had been red, and now they were all green. It was all newly painted. How strange it must have seemed. Jurgis went closer, but keeping on the other side of the street, a sudden and horrible spasm of fear had come over him. His knees were shaking beneath him, and his mind was in a whirl. New paint on the house, new weatherboards, where the old began to rut off, and the aged had got after them. New shingles over the hole in the roof, too. The hole that had for 6 months been the bane of his soul. He, having no money to have had it fixed, had no time to fix it himself, and the rain leaking in and overflowing the pots and pans he put out to catch it, flooding the attic and loosening the plaster. And now it was all fixed, and the broken window pane replaced, and the curtains in the windows, new, white curtains, stiff and shiny. Then suddenly the front door opened. Jurgis stood, his chest heaving as he struggled to catch his breath. A boy came out, a stranger to him, a big, fat, rosy-cheeked youngster, such as he had never seen in his home before. Jurgis stared at the boy, fascinated. He came down the steps whistling, kicking off the snow. He stopped at the foot and picked up some, and then leaned against the railing, making a snowball. A moment later, he looked at the ground and saw Jurgis, and saw their eyes met. It was a hostile glance, the boy evidently thinking that the other had suspicions of the snowball. When Jurgis started slowly across the street toward him, he gave a quick glance about, mediating retreat, but then he concluded to stand his ground. Jurgis took a hold of the railing of the step, for he was a little unsteady. What are you doing here? He managed to gasp. Go on, said the boy. Jurgis tried again. What do you want here? Me, answered the boy angrily. I live here. You live here, Jurgis panted. He turned white and clung more tightly to the railing. You live here? Then where's my family? The boy looked surprised. Your family, he echoed. And Jurgis started toward him. This is my house, he cried. Come off, said the boy. Then suddenly the door upstairs opened and he called, Hey Ma, here's a fellow says he owns the house. Damn. A stout Irishwoman came to the top of the step. What's that? She demanded. Jurgis turned toward her. Where's my family? He cried wildly. I left them here. This is my home. What are you doing in my home? The woman stared at him in fright, wondering she must have thought she was dealing with a maniac. Jurgis looked like one. Your home? She echoed. My home, he half shrieked. I live here, I tell you. You must be mistaken, she answered him. No one ever lived here. This is a new house. They told us so. What have they done to my family? Shouted Jurgis frantically. A light had begun to break upon the woman. Perhaps she had been doubts of what they had told her. I don't know where your family is, she said. I bought the house only 3 days ago, and there was nobody here, and they told me it's all new. Do you really mean you had ever rented it? Rented it? Panted Jurgis. I bought it. I paid for it. I own it. And by God. Can't you tell me where my people went? She made him understand at last that she knew nothing. Jurgis's brain was so confused that he could not grasp the situation. It was as if his family had been wiped out of existence, as if they were proving to be a dream people, who had never existed at all. He was quite lost, but then suddenly he thought of grandmother Majiskian, who lived in the next block. She would know. He turned and started at a run. Grandmother Majiskian came to the door herself. She cried out when she saw Jurgis, wild-eyed and shaking. Yes, she could tell him. The family had moved. They had not been able to pay the rent, and they had been turned out into the snow. The house had been repainted and sold again the next week. No, she had not heard how they were, but she could tell him they were gone back to Annaline Juvnian, with whom they had stayed when they first came to the yards. Wouldn't Jurgis come in and rest? It was certainly too bad, if only he had not gotten into jail. Sorry, let me get a drink. And so, Jurgis turned and staggered away. He did not go very far. Round the corner he gave out completely and sat down on the steps of a saloon and hid his face in his hands, shook all over with dry, racking sobs. Their home! They'd lost it! Grief, despair, rage overwhelmed them. What was my imagination of a thing to this heartbreaking, crushing reality of it, to the sight of strange people living in his house, hanging their curtains in his windows, staring at him with hostile eyes? It was monstrous. It was unthinkable. They could not do it. It could not be true. Only think what he had suffered for that house, what miseries they had all suffered for it, the price they had paid for it. The whole long agony came back to him. Their sacrifices in the beginning, their $300 that they had scraped together, all they owned in the world, all that stood between them and starvation, and then their toil, month by month, to get together with $12 and the interest as well, and now when the taxes, and other charges and the repairs and whatnot. Why, they had put their very souls into their payments on that house. They had paid for it with their sweat and tears. Yes, more. With their very lifeblood. D.D. Antinous had died of the struggle to earn that money. He would not have been alive and strong today if he had not had to work in Durham's dark cellars to earn his share. And Ona, too, had given her health and strength to pay for it. She was wrecked and ruined because of it, and so was he, who had been a big, strong man 3 years ago and now sat here shivering, broken, cowed, weeping like a hysterical child. They had cast their all into the fight, and they had lost it. They had lost. All that they had paid was gone, every cent of it, and their house was gone. They were back where they had started from, flung out into the cold to starve and freeze. Jurgis could see all the truth now, could see himself, through the whole long course of events, the victim of ravenous vultures that had been torn into his vitals and devoured him, of fiends that had racked and tortured him, mocking him, meantime jeering at his face. Ah, God, the horror of it, the monstrous, hideous, demonic wickedness of it. He and his family, helpless women and children, struggling to live, ignorant and defenseless and forlorn as they were, and the enemies that had been lurking for them, crouching upon their trail and thirsting for their blood. That first lying circular, that smooth-tongued, slippery agent, that trap of the extra payments, the interest, and all other charges that they had not the means to pay and would never have attempted to pay. And then all the tricks of the packers, their masters, the tyrants who ruled them, the shutdowns and the scarcity of work, the irregular hours and the cruel speeding up, the lowering of wages and the raising of prices, the mercilessness of nature about them, of heat and cold, rain and snow, the mercilessness of the city, of the country in which they lived, of its laws and customs that they did not understand. All of these things had worked together for the company. They had marked them for its prey and was waiting for its chance. And now, with this last hideous injustice, its time had come. It had turned them out bag and baggage and had taken their house and sold it again. And they could do nothing. They were tied, hand and foot. The law was against them. The whole machinery of society was at their oppressor's command. If Jurgis so much as raised a hand against them, back he would go into that wild beast pen from which he had escaped. To get up and go away was to give up, to acknowledge defeat, to leave the strange family in possession, and Jurgis might have sat shivering in the rain for hours before he could do that, had it not been for the thought of his family. It might be that he had worse things yet to learn, and so he got to his feet and started away, walking on wearily, half-dazed. To Annalie's house. In the back of the yards was a good 2 miles. The distance had never seemed longer to Jurgis, and when he saw the familiar dingy gray shanty, his heart was beating fast. He ran up the steps and began to hammer upon the door. The old woman herself came to open it. She had shrunk all up with her rheumatism since Jurgis had seen her last. Her yellow print-chant face stared up at him from a little above the level of the doorknob. She gave a start when she saw him. "Is Ona here?" he cried breathlessly. "Yes," was the answer. "She's here." "How?" Jurgis began, and then stopped short, clutching convulsively at the side of the door. From somewhere within the house had come a sudden cry, a wild, horrible scream of anguish, and the voice was Ona's. For a moment, Jurgis stood, half paralyzed with fright, and he bounded past the old woman and into the room. It was Annalie's kitchen, and huddled around the stove were half a dozen women, pale with frightened. One of them started to her feet at Jurgis's entered. She was haggard and frightfully thin, with one arm tied up in bandages. He hardly realized that it was Maria. He looked first for Ona, and then, not seeing her, he stared at the woman, expecting them to speak. But they sat dumb, gazing back at him, panic-stricken, and a second later came another piercing scream. It was from the rear of the house, and upstairs. Jurgis bounded to a door from the room and flung it open. There was a ladder leading through a trapdoor to the garret, and he was at the foot of it when suddenly he heard a voice behind him and saw Maria at his heels. She seized him by the sleeve, her good hand panted wildly. No, Jurgis, stop." "What do you mean?" he gasped. "You mustn't go up," she cried. Jurgis was half crazed with bewilderment and fright. "What's the matter?" he shouted. "What is it?" Maria clung to him tightly. He could hear Ona sobbing and moaning above, and he fought to get away and climb up without waiting for her reply. No, she rushed on. "Jurgis, you mustn't go up. It's the child." "The child," he echoed in perplexity. "Antinous?" Maria answered him and whispered, "The new one." And then Jurgis went limp and caught himself on the ladder. He stared at her as if she were a ghost. "The new one," he gasped. "But it isn't time," he added wildly. Maria nodded. "I know," she said, "but it's come." And then again came Ona's scream, smiting him like a blow in the face, making him wince and turn white. Her voice died away into a wail, and then he heard her sobbing again. "My God, let me die! Let me die!" And Maria flung her arms about him, crying, "Come out, come away." She dragged him back into the kitchen, half carrying him, where he had gone all to pieces. It was as if the pillars of his soul had fallen in. He was blasted with horror. In the room, he sank into a chair, trembling like a leaf, Maria still holding him, and the woman staring at him in dumb, helpless fright. And then again, Ona cried out. He could hear it nearly as plainly here, and he staggered to his feet. How long has this been going on? He panted. Not very long, Maria answered. And then, at a signal from Annalie, she rushed on. You go away, Jurgis. You can't help. Go away and come back later. It's all right. It's... Who's with her? Jurgis demanded. And then, seeing Maria hesitating, he cried again, Who's with her? She's all right, she answered. Elzbietta's with her. But the doctor, he panted. Someone who knows. He seized Maria by the arm. She trembled, and her voice sank beneath a whisper as she replied, We have no money. Then, frightened at the look on his face, she exclaimed, It's all right, Jurgis. You don't understand. Go away, go away. Ah, if only you'd waited. Above her protest, Jurgis heard Ona again. He was almost out of his mind. It was all new to him, raw and horrible. It had fallen upon him like a lightning strike. When little Antinous was born, he had been at work, and he had known nothing about it until it was over. And now he was not to be controlled. The frightened women were at their wits' end. One after another, they tried to reason with him, to make him understand that this was the lot of women. In the end, they half drove him out into the rain, where he began to pace up and down barehanded and frantic. Because he could hear Ona from the street, he would first go away to escape the sounds and then come back because he could not help it. At the end of a quarter of an hour, he rushed up the steps again, and for fear that he would break in the door, they had to open it and let him in. There was no arguing with him. They could not tell him that all was going well. How could they know? He cried. Why? She was dying. She was being torn to pieces. Listen to her. Listen. Why, it was monstrous. It could not be allowed. There must be some help for it. Had they tried to get a doctor, they might pay him afterwards. They could promise. We couldn't promise, Jurgis, protested Maria. We have no money. We have scarcely been able to keep alive. But I can work, Jurgis exclaimed. I can earn money. Yes, she answered. Well, we thought you were in jail. How could we know when you would return? It will not work for nothing. Maria went on to tell how she had tried to find a midwife, and how they had demanded $10, $15, even $25. That, in cash. And I had only a quarter, she said. I've spent every cent of money, all that I had in the bank, and I owe the doctor who has been coming to see me, and he has stopped because he thinks I don't mean to pay him. We owe Annalie for 2 weeks' rent. She's nearly starving and is afraid of being turned out. We've been borrowing and begging to keep alive, and there's nothing more we can do. And the children, cried Jurgis. The children have not been home for 3 days. The weather has been so bad. They could not know what is happening. It came suddenly, 2 months before we expected it. Jurgis was standing by the table, and he caught himself with his hands, his head sank, and his arms shook, and looked as if he were going to collapse. Then suddenly, Annalie got up and came hobbling toward him, fumbling in her skirt pocket. She drew out a dirty rag in one corner of which she had something tied. Here, Jurgis, she said. I have some money. Pollock, see? She unwrapped it and counted it 34 cents. You go now, she said, and try to get somebody yourself, and maybe the rest can help. Give them some money, you. He will pay back someday, and it will do him good to have something to think about, even if he doesn't succeed. When he comes back, maybe it'll be over. Hello, Rowena. And so, the other women turned out the contents of their pocketbooks. Most of them had only pennies and nickels, but they gave them all. Miss Olszewski, who lived next door and had a husband who was a skilled cattle butcher, but a drinking man, gave nearly $50, enough to raise the whole sum to $1.25. Then, Jurgis thrust it into his pocket, still holding it tightly in his fist, and started away at a run. That was chapter 18 of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Ooh, exciting. Jurgis is finally out of prison, and Ona's having a rape baby. God in heaven. Jesus, dude. Stretching. Man. What a hellish nightmare. Were it? Were the society of the 18th, 19th, and 20th centuries so different? Things would look so. I mean, if you listen to, like, if you read The Jungle and you're like, this is such an unfamiliar alien land, you might be the problem. All right, guys, I'm gonna take off. See ya. What was I playing earlier? New Arc Lion. I hope everybody has a good night. I'm gonna go grab some dinner. And I will see everybody tomorrow morning, I think? Yeah, tomorrow morning for... Oh, TF2. Exciting. I've been craving some Turbine, some attack defend, not attack defend, control point? I don't remember what the... TC? No, not Turbine. TC Hydro. That's right. A little TC Hydro on the brain. I hope everybody has a good night. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, Johnny.